And hello. And hello. The rest of your life. Hello. Starring me. And hello. And the rest. Hello. Go check out this atomic shop, shall we? Los and hellos. I have to make sure to tag my stream over here. Yeah. Whistle, whistle, whisk, whistle, whistle, whisk now. Whisk and whisk. Popcorn. What you know? Always gotta check for new stuff, you know. And a ooh, and a I, and a. Funny how they don't really sell emotes. You know, you just have to unlock them for time. Presented by Vault-Tec and Vault-Tec Associates. Cause I'm proud to be an Iranian. Ah. Much fun. And hail, good morning to you. Good morning, everybody. See this coffee mug, Christine? I've had this thing for years. Chipless. Nice and voluminous. The logo's still intact. Ah, good thing I'm selling it now. So, I shifted over my build at the end of last stream, and it's nice. I'm using this plasma cutter. I'm also trying to work on a new blueprint. Featuring this Blue Mountain, whatever, Blue Ridge thing. Let me join some team. Yeah. We check the map, we're good. Alright, so I got this prefab yesterday. It's nice and large, but I want to... It's good to go. Just make sure to share something. You always gotta share something. Let me share... Escape Artist? That's a fun perk to share. Okay, here we go. Only 1 point. Cause I'm proud to be an American. Bradley, no, I'm free. And I won't forget me, Dad. You there like to me. On me. Right over here. Alright, now let me just edit this thing. We don't need all these crazy turrets on it, okay? I just want maybe the 4 cryo turrets on top. I'm modifying this blueprint right now, okay? And over here, I had a nice arrangement for everything earlier. I'm gonna go ahead and do this by hand and hope I don't get killed in the process, okay? Very vulnerable, but I have to do it by hand. Because I had a version of this, and it was good to go. And then... well... I tried to... make a new blueprint, but it wasn't placeable. You know how sometimes you make a blueprint and it says cannot place items are floating or something? That whole error. You know, Starfield would have been a lot better if it had similar base building to Fallout, with how you can place objects. It's sort of like you place them with the physics model in Starfield. Okay, then right here. Yay, yo. Listen what I say, yo. Uh-oh. I don't like people leaving my team. Oh, gosh. Alright, good. Alright, here we go. I want this right here. I should do this on a private server. Feel it coming in the air. Taxidermy by the dumpster. That makes sense, right? Taxidermy by the dumpster. The rules and I don't care. Really? Suddenly, right where I want it is not the spot. Right where I want it is suddenly not this. Right over there a little bit. How about I pull this over first. And let me hurry up, because this is going to be so... Man, I'll delete you. I'll shove you over 5 inches, like right over there. Right here. Let's put another one down. A brand new one, as opposed to moving the existing one. That's the ticket. I want it over to the left as far as possible. There it is. And then, because I could put a bug zapper in the far corner, which is what I'm going to do. Go right over here without these enemies, players, whatever, attacking me. Right there. Then I'll put a bug zapper. Death ray bug zapper, sure. Right there in the corner. It requires radiant power, which it's going to get. It does not have, but it will. Okay, give me a second. Annoying garbage. Give me a second. I can build in peace. Let me build in peace, please. Let me build in peace. Oh my gosh. Can't I just build in peace? That'll work. Hey there, Chris. I'm trying to improve this prefab here. I really like this helmet from the last update. It almost feels like Starfield with this cool 3D glow around the faces, you know? I've begun my journey into the Blue Ridge. My journey into the Blue Ridge. I'm trying to use this pretty cool plasma cutter. It has like a fire mod. And I learned more about how the legendary mods work and everything. You probably already know. But, for example, I have unyielding armor, and over time, I've been trying desperately to craft 1,000,000 unyielding armors until I get unyielding armor with +1 intelligence and weapon weight reduction, right? Ideal. Cool stuff, right? But that's hard. You have to make countless until you get that. Countless until you get unyielding. Who knows? Finally, I got one unyielding, but you know, get exactly what you want is just so. You know what I mean? Pretty insane if you think about it. But with this new system, you are able to look at your item, and then you can replace individual affix lines. If it's already a 3-star. So if it's already a 3-star, you can one second. If it's already a 3-star, you can go through and replace the lines. So, for example, +1 intelligence is the 2-star line, and the weapon weight reduction is called something like Arms Master or some weird thing, and that is a 3-star line. So what you'd really do is you'd either you have to break down as many items as possible that have weapon weight reduction on them, and hope that you either get the physical mod, or ideally, the plan for the mod. But from what I've seen, the actual plan for the mod, it's expensive to craft using modules, legendary module, you know. Pretty expensive overall. It's 35 or some garbage up there versus 15 or so for a random legendary item. Who's gonna run this town tonight? Hey. And a ho. Sometimes I do non-free cam mode so I can see what the heck I'm doing. Let me go over here really quick. Alright. Pum, sir, her, come. And some. Pum, sir, her, come. And some. Handsome. Pum, sir, come. Pum, sir, come, stansom. Oh, beautiful. For a spacious flim. Now, are you powered? You're not powered, right? This thing needs local power. How this game works. Localized power. So, I have to spread some flim flam. Mac lovin'. I don't want to mess. So because I don't want to mess, I'll be a gingerly saint and put a backbone down the top of my roof like so, you see? I don't want a bunch of wires flying around the universe. That'd be crazy. So, if it's straight enough, I shall use the power of the pipe. It's straight enough. I tell you what, reality ain't straight sometimes. Give me a second. Break out your plumb rule. I might have to adjust the camera speed. There it is. That's pretty straight. In fact, reality's pretty crooked. Reality is darn right awful. Let there be a bridge to a new world. Here, I'll put a 4-way bridge right here to allow for potential extension. And then from here, I can do the wire thing. It's fine. I'll go ahead and cap it off because we're working with a certain budget, which is my main concern. And I don't want to miss any of these events. All I'm trying to do, get a power connector right here in the corner of the wall. Nice and pretty-like. Does this make an actual visual? It probably does. Look pretty cool. I'll go for this bottle cap thing. They call me Bottle Cap Joe. Come on. They call me Soda Pop Sally. Well, it wants to be. It looks like we have to go all the way. So I'm going to go ahead and break this off. If I need to make an extension, I know how to do it. So let's just keep on going with the current sense. It has to go all the way over and overlap to the very front. This is because I have a power connector that's in the front. Let's use a smaller pipe, medium pipe, overlap, underlap, you see? I'll do this underlap thing. Underlap. And now this can stretch across to wherever it needs to go. Now this guy, I'll put you right here. This guy, I'll put you right here. Then I'll move you afterwards, huh? Sometimes you have to connect it first and then start moving it around. It's really finicky. Needs line of sight for the cable. And there's problems here. Now, do you have power? You don't have power yet. Aren't you, little punk? Well, this is not connected. Now, do you have power? You have power. You don't have... Oh, proximity. Dearest friend. What about... I did another one. This is kind of ugly. I don't want this right here. Well, fine. This is the same problem I run into over at Grafton Steel Yard. I have to work with line of sight for the power connections. Yeah. There you go. Now it's going to work. Ow. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Ew. Hold on a second. Building itself is being fed everything. Okay. I have to add one more power unit. One more power unit. I guess I could go on both sides, huh? That would make sense. You know? Now, is there enough? There should be enough across the board. Building has enough. And this guy I got rid of. Should have enough to do its thing. Right here in the corner. The bug zapper by the trash can. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, good. Good. Let's go check out the budget. I'll get rid of I'm gonna get rid of the turrets. Because I could always add turrets at the very end at each of the corners. It doesn't really need turrets. Okay. Because I'll be slapping a second building with that. Woo. We check out the budget. You see? Five. The problem is the popcorn requires 3. That requires 3. So that's what we're stuck with. And get rid of this light. What a luxury. Get rid of this. And no. I've done it before. There's something in here that doesn't belong. One too many things. Well, I guess. Well, of course, this doesn't belong. I don't need two. Well, I do need two, don't I? I do need two. But all this extra pipery doesn't belong. So I'll get rid of all this again. Every little piece matters here. Just trying to make a blueprint for that house all of my resource items. Sans the weenie wagon. All those extra conduits don't need to exist. They all add up. Gosh. What about now? Hey, look, perfect. Alright, so now, at this point, let me look at it again. I'm going to add a water unit right here. Right here. And let's check out the budget again. Okay. I'm going to add that light again. Check it again. Alright, good. I'm looking at the budget to make sure that we're good to go. Making sure there's no overlap. Man, I have to adjust this. Let's do it now. I keep talking about what I have to do. Settings. Controls. Maybe. No. Game. Free cam movement speed. Okay. Free cam rotation speed. Right there. There we go. Now it's more precise movement. I could slow it all the way down, but it was way too fast earlier. I think I have to slow it down a bit more. Yep. For all the fine tuning, I have to slow it down all the way down. I'm like one hit from death, by the way. Alright, that's a bit better. A bit better. Yeah. I can't add little rugs and things because I'm dealing with a very strict budget here. Something has to go there though. We'll see. I could add another water. And another water. the budget. Okay. Alright, there's nothing on that shelf back there. Maybe that's wood. And I'll add a light. Not so much I can put a candle. Trying to go with a theme here. We can't get too funky. You know. Can't get too funky. I'm sticking within the realm of the Blue Ridge Caravan, so I can't go like super duper Nuka-Cola or whatever. Let me check the budget. Now, can I add this bug zapper? Yes. Nice. It adds a touch of ambiance as well. And now we have all this workbenchery. Can I fit there is the question. Can I fit there? Oh, I know. Maybe I'll put... That's right, that's right. Last time I had this. I don't need 3 of these waters. This is where this goes. You see? Because I had this blueprint, but it didn't save. Didn't save. It did not save. Good. Okay, good. Well, this one's wider, so maybe it should go in the hallway. Yeah. And that was merging in the ground there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'll put you out there for a second, and I'll slide this over. It's wider and thicker, so maybe it should be further in the hallway. Know what I mean? And this one can be right there. Mind your step now. Mind your step. How about right about here? And there's a good light source as well. From that machine. This can be a bit more centered with the walkway. What I wanted to do yesterday, but I was getting kind of tired. There it is. Now you, dear sir, big old crazy chicken coop. You'll go down with the animals. That makes sense, obviously. All the animals are down here. Come on. Obviously. That's where you belong. And then I can spread this out a bit, huh? Yeah. I can spread it out. Now this honey pot. I think the wood should go over here. Well, that's a dumpster. And the bees are over there. Or, I mean, there's a bug zapper. This center, this machine here. Right there, and that's all good. Go check out the budget. Very nice. Alright. So far, so good. Let's see if I can add a klaxon light. Yeah. A bit much, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know. Flax on. Flax off. Oh yeah, it's the industrial floodlight. Like the best thing ever. This thing is just great money, dude. Check it out. So good. If I can do it. This is going to shine light out the back end of the entire building. A big bright light. White light. See how crazy that is? Pretty good. Now there's a red version. If only I can find a spot. This? No horizontal bars facing back the other direction. A bit much. Do I need that light? Probably not. I'd rather have the red light anyways. The red light is pretty intense. Goodness. That works. Okay, let me save it. Alright, good. Good. This tree needs to be a bit less obviously mergy. Yeah, I want it to be sort of, well, in with this bracket right here. You see that bracket? Right there. That's fine. I think it was fine the first time, actually. That's good. That blue light going, and now the red light is touching the inside, which is pretty awesome. Got this dog here. I got my pack Brahmin. Oh yes, we're missing. We are missing the ammo box, the stash box, all that stuff. So let's get that stuff down and then adjust the budget accordingly. Over here, I'm going to have... That's right, last time I had a big old crate. Yes, there is a crate for the Blue Ridge Caravan. Big old gigantic crate thing. Look at that gigantic, horrible crate thing. And I put it on the shelf right over here. Oh. And hail. I'm setting up this blueprint right now. And hail. So you're gonna go right over here on the ground. Enjoy. Right there. And take you, Mr. Lamp. And maybe you can fit over here. Dash box by the dumpster. Don't you overlap too much now. Get into trouble. Enjoy the stash box by the dumpster. If you could find it, then you're better than me. Okay. Scrap box right here in the hallway. You'd think I'd put the stash box right next to the scrap box, so... Ooh, boy. I'll leave that there. And you go here. Without too much falling. With not much falling. No falling. Come on now. You can do it right here. Right here. Right here. Sure. And then you're right there. You know this. Then... oh, the scrap box, man. There's lots of options for the scrap box. Lots of options. So many options. How about the stupid locker? Not so much a Blue Ridge Caravan concept. The Blue Ridge Caravan has partnered up with the Brotherhood of Steel to bring you... here. How about a safe? That's nice. Then I'm gonna put a light on top of the safe. It's nice. I can add this lamp over there. Perhaps. That's worth it. Got this little thing. Good to go. This should be slid over a couple inches. Make it nice and centered. You got the Enclave Flamer mod? Nice. Nice. Yep. The Plasma Flamer's a fantastic weapon. Fantastic weapon. Go down. Come back up. Fantastic weapon. Normally I use a, whenever I do that, I'm not doing it right now, a vampiric faster attack speed version. Nice. Well, there. Very nice. I'm trying to make a blueprint here. I guess I'll bring this wood back over. Right there. Let me check out the blueprint. Uh-oh. It's too much. Too much. As I thought it would be. Because of the things I've added. So I will now remove a few of these luxury things. We have some luxury here. We have this luxury light right here. Yep, I like that luxury light. I can remove this luxury light. Yeah, I like that one. Okay, now we're good to go. We're good to go. Good to go. I think I can move this light back over here. Yeah. Alright. Blueprint is ready to go. You have a front door? No door. I wanted to add the new door. Blue Ridge door. I'll wait until the dog is done. You done? Oh no, I think my dog is sick. What are you doing? Done yet? Okay, well, it's done, but I have too much stuff, so let's get rid of, I guess, this luxury light as well. I'll get rid of this luxury light. What about now? What about now? Alright. I think we're good to go. I'm gonna call this 01 Blue Ridge 4. Alright, and then I'm gonna die right now. Alright, let's get the heck out of here and move on. I was here for a bit too long. I was building a blueprint for the future. Alright, I'll come back here. Let's go test out this blueprint in another location really quick. First, I guess I can loot through this building. The sandwich shop. Wait, you got the actual physical mod for the Enclave Flamer? That you unlocked it? Or that you got the physical mod, like it dropped? Or you rolled it? You know. Well, it's not a legendary effect, so never mind. Never mind. Not legendary effect, it's just a normal mod. Just a mod. Forgive my question. Sorry. Strike it from the record. Never happened. Okay, so now I have to go take over more. I gotta take over more. Let's go upstairs really quick. And then I'll go take over a couple more. I was just spending time there, perfecting that blueprint for budget. Oh yeah. All right. Matrix. Let's go take over a couple more. A couple more right now. I'm trying to function with this blueprint without turrets. So in this game, you're able to make a blueprint at your camp or workshop where you can save a build. You select an object and then you can select all connected pieces. Like you hold down the button, and if you have a bunch of pieces that are connected and it doesn't go over the budget, the bar will fill up. But if there's too many pieces connected, the bar won't fill up. There's like a little budget bar. So what I was doing was I was trying to add a bunch of stuff to a single building to save it. Okay, as a single object that I could put out again quickly in a workshop. A building that has all of my resource producing items and workbenches and so forth. So I was holding down the E button in the build menu until the blueprint menu came up, and I press a button and it selects all connected objects. And then I look at the blue budget bar, and if the budget bar doesn't fill up all the way, or if the budget bar moves, that means it's good to go. If the budget bar doesn't move, that means there's too many objects within the area, so I have to start deleting things until it gets under budget. So I kept on saying good, because there's room in the budget as I was deleting things, so I could then add more things. Not everything costs the same. Pretty sure that turrets and light and anything that does something costs more than... Well, I know that walls and floors are very cheap if you're to craft them. But I also realize that using the prefabs from the atomic shop or from quest and objective rewards is better than building from scratch because of the budget. I tested it. If you have a huge... You start off with a huge prefab, it doesn't start off with a percentage of its budget filled up, you know? The same starting point as starting from scratch. And you can have more stuff. So here we go. We want Blue Ridge 4. Once it works, I can delete the rest. Let's see how big the footprint is. The question is, does it work? Do I want you in the corner like this? Hey, it really works. And it really fits way over there in the corner, which is crazy. Pretty crazy that it fits way over there in the corner. Pretty awesome. Plenty of room for activities. So now I can totally go to increase the camera speed for free cam mode again. I was trying to get all precise with it, and bam. Hurry up. So again, I want to just take over a few workshops super quickly without building anything else, and then I'll come back through on the second or third trips to build up the location, all the resource nodes. It's part of the strategy. Don't say. Don't say. I did quite a bit in yesterday's stream. I did a lot of the expedition. I realize that people are doing the most dangerous game over and over and over again because it's relatively fast. You can really dip in, dip out, you know, and get like 5 or 6 legendaries every time you do it, and a bunch of stamps. That really adds up, you know. That certainly adds up. £75. Okay, let me hurry up. Oh yeah. So I emptied out my store and I broke everything down. Yep. And I've decided, in terms of breaking things down or not, every day you still have to get the 500 script from the script vending machine, and that should take priority unless you sort of want the legendary mods. If you look at the item and it has, if one of the 3 affix lines you want, not just the main one, but if you want like faster attack speed or something like that, then you might as well break it down on your own. But if it's something you already have the plan for, or if it's something you don't want at all, like Mutant Slayer or Ghoul Slayer is kind of garbage. Maybe, unless you're really cool. Nocturnal, maybe, if you're that cool of a person. I actually prefer Nocturnal set. I actually prefer Nocturnals. Okay. Done. Okay, moving on. Turn around. Take another workshop over. Let's go to this wolf mission. I will be doing the next public event that pops up. I'm level 2233. You know, I'll be hitting that achievement for 7,600 hours pretty soon. Check it out. Like very, very soon. I don't really want to miss it. I'm at 7525. Wow. Plus, I also prefer to sell a bunch of different clothing. I think it's cool to sell different plans and clothing. It gives me a reason to farm things, and it's almost like a showcase, even if it's garbage clothing. I know that there's only 120 positions in the vendor, but I like to sell those different bandanas and everything, because they're out there. Yeah, this little lightsaber thing's pretty cool. I was trying to make one yesterday. This one doesn't have attack speed, but it's still pretty fast because of martial artist. Be faster, but you figure it doesn't really have to be all that fast if it's strong enough. I still like attack speed for like a boss fight or something. You have to be able to hit the thing a million times. So you still need the attack speed. Normally I say a legendary melee weapon isn't worth it unless it has attack speed. It's like my criteria for keeping something. But I couldn't do it, and I spent a bunch of scrip. I'm thinking, do I really want to invest in this? But then I realized what I really want to do is to increase my unyielding armor. I really want a set of unyielding armor with +1 intelligence and weapon weight reduction. And now I realize with this new system, it's perfectly achievable. In the past, I would have to spend a ton of modules and, scrip for the modules to make a bajillion the same item, hoping that one of them is a perfect 3-star. That's really hard to do. Okay? What's not as hard to do is get this. So I have a bunch of unyielding items, Some of them are might even have +1 intelligence. But if it has +1 intelligence and unyielding, all I have to do then is replace the 3-star line. So that means I have to work really hard to get the weapon master, whatever the heck it's called, martial arms master, whatever the heck it's called. But there's a affix line that reduces the weight of weapons for armor. See, I have a full set of bolstering armor. I have a full set of bolstering armor that has weapon weight reduction. And my power armor, most of it has weapon weight reduction. But not this one. And that's pretty important for long-term farming. But now it's perfectly achievable. So to get that, all I have to do is just keep my eyes open for armor that has weapon weight reduction. And if I keep on breaking down that, then the physical mod could drop, and that has to for each of my items. I just physically change out the individual affix line. And from what I've seen, you can't take like a 2-star item and then add a 3rd star to it. I think what you can do is you reroll, maybe. It seems like you're not able to even select that mod slot. It seems like you reroll the whole thing to become a 3-star. That's what it seems like. You have to start off with a 3-star if you want 3 different mods, I think. And now you can't take a 1-star and make it a 2-star and keep the 1st star. You can change out individual affix lines once they're there, I think. And right now I know 2 mods that I've learned the recipes for. The Hunter's mod and the Last Stand mod, where the final bullet in the magazine does whatever. Or something. Some other mod where, I don't know. Some stuff. Not cool. But what I saw was, I could look at my item, and under the mods for the weapon, at the weapon workbench, it shows me that I can swap out the individual lines, and it shows me all the other potential mods that could go there per line, which is educational. It seems like all the cool stuff, of course, is a 1-star. So the 1-star is actually the really cool stuff, like Bloodied or Anti-Armor or 2-Shot or something like that. All the in-between stuff is the 2-star stuff, but it's also very good, and all that tertiary stuff is the, it makes sense. It's always made sense. That's how it's always been. You look at an item, and that's just how it is. But to have it broken down truly, this is +3 strength, limb damage, See, for here, that strength line is the 3-star line. It's one of the potential, and it probably has a very specific name. Called strength, I guess. Bloodied, crippling, and strength. The 2-star is the limb damage. The crippling. Gotta break down 1,000,000 items that say crippling until you get crippling. And then it happens one day. Let me check the map. Ooh, Moonshine Jamboree. I have time for that. How dare you? How dare you? Now, I don't think my new blueprint can fit over here, but then again, I wasn't really able to find out because I didn't have corn last time I tried. Tiptoe by the window. What the heck is that dot? Right over there. Why is there a dot over here? Why is there a dot? Aha. Okay. Now I shouldn't run into the problem where I have to spend my money. I've been having to do that recently. Too bad there's cheaters in this game, because I don't really want to go by other player camps. I don't trust their stock goods. Even though for the most part it's fine. Can't trust cheap god rolls. Or big old stacks of materials or whatever. Well, especially materials. Okay, see what happens. Oh, this might be too large. Find out. I don't need that crystal node. So this might actually work. First of all, let's put down this resource node just so I see how much room I have to work with. And this can be right next to it. And where's the front door going to be? Well, that's nice. I don't mind that. But that back corner is going to be floating. Now, can I go over here? Probably not. Can I go over here? Yeah. Floating on top of the bushes. Do we really want that? Oh god, no. I'm doomed. I'm doomed. I'm gonna die. Run away! Run away! Oh boy, another player showed up. Remember, if you die at a workshop, it's your own fault. You can't blame somebody. It's a hostile territory. Hostile. So I have to leave that spot and come back to it later on. Moonshine Jamboree's active. I still want to multitask before doing that. I want to go take over one more workshop before doing Moonshine Jamboree. Let's take over the Gorge Junkyard really quick. And then I'll do Moonshine Jamboree. It takes a while. There's like 4 rounds, and each round takes a handful of minutes. It's fun, though. Oh boy, it's so much fun. But I think it's important to have different blueprints of different dimension. I have a different blueprint that can fit in that notch in the corner. I was trying to find the perfect spot, and once I find the perfect spot, I can keep repeating that in the future. I've just never placed that blueprint at that workshop before, because I just made it. Part of this is to figure out where everything goes. There's a robot in there. Right. I stopped using that laser gun, or sorry, that alien blaster. Yeah, no. Back. Fine. Other player's gone. Hurry up here. In my other build, I'm over encumbered whenever I do the base building thing. I'm at high risk for death. Right there. And you. Said you. Said you. What? What? Aren't you working now? Aren't you working? There it is. Oh, confusing. Okay, that's why we're doing it. Make sure that we're good to go. Okay, and then 7 minutes. Okay, let's go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it. There's 2 workshop or 3 workshops nearby in this region, but I don't like taking over workshops right next to other players. And hail. Yeah. Yoo-hoo!
The skills aren't going to protect themselves.
Yeah. Burn, you newts. Woo. This is wave 2 of 4. Okay, now watch as I multitask. I think I can do it. Watch this. Wave 2 of 4. Hooah, hooah. Alright, let's see if I can do it. Let's clear out this entire area and then take over the workshop. I am the knight. At last I ascend. A bunch of enemies are down here. Jeez, dude. Your head popping right off. I heard something. What is it? Oh, there's a Assaultron nearby. Have fun with that, friendo. Let me hurry up. Bye. Alright, let's rock and roll up the hill here. And multitasking. Hi there, friend. Can I help you?
My poor robot.
I will help you. He's stuck in a function loop.
Best.
I'll help you right now. Clearly, if we just, boom. Up and running. You have a great day.
Oh my god! He's up and running.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he'd end up scrap.
Mm-hmm.
I was afraid I'd have to abandon him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
Yep.
god! He's up and running.
Shouldn't have to ask you twice for payment. Nope. Yeah. Okay. So let's see if I can put my building right there. I think I can. In the meantime, let's go ahead and break all this down. Yeah. Oh, great. Well, now I need corn. Now I need corn. Do I have time? I don't know if I have time. Let's go knock out this again. Now I have 2 workshops I've taken over, but I haven't built anything. I have to get corn from my base for my Brahmin.
Destroying stills
A whole new era.
for making moonshine. Need I say more?
Defunct step to this. I tell you. The time to be a good person and share lunchboxes if I have them. Yes. Boom. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Excuse me, but if you haven't noticed, the stills are being attacked.
Yoo-hoo. This weapon is so funny. You know? It's so funny that it's like so effective. Yee-hoo! Yeah. Touchdown. Yay. "14 seconds. Let's go do a loop around and start looting. we'll keep on going. I'm trying to perfect this blueprint here. Yeah. Doing the proximity thing.
My eyes. If I had tear ducts, I would cry at a moment like this. Such a
I will save you.
wonderful moonshine jamboree.
Oh boy, such a wonderful moonshine jamboree. So wonderful. Yay. And then break it all down. This gulper smacker situation. Maybe one day I'll do that event with the gulper smacker. One day. And I want to keep the bug parts here. Speaking of bug parts, up there, there's a mission to go turn in some bug parts. Okay, that's all fine. Go back by hemlock holes. Well, first I'll clear through my existing workshops. It'll just take a second. I want to see how it is. It doesn't have everything. The cement's not here, and of course the resource nodes on the outside aren't here. But maybe I'll go ahead and add that now. Like I said I was going to. I'll go ahead and do that now. Add the rest of the resource nodes. The other things are fertilizer, some meat, some other garbage, bunch of material, got the adhesive, first person, soda pop, popcorn, candy, drop off the ammo, free water, plants, wood, more garbage, and honey, fertilizer, acid. Good. That was nice. Okay, so add the other stuff. So I think I have to go traditional with the power because I put all this turrets out. Don't want to go weasel. I guess I should have gone I should have purchased that windmill. The traditional windmill from the store. This is fine as well. I don't want to go goofy. Trying to represent the Blue Ridge a little bit. You know. Yeah. Sailors hold us time. Done. And I think I'll add a few towers up in here. Yeah, the Blue Ridge, they're not jokes. They defend their own. Think about the caravan guards. There's a whole mini quest line involving them. In fact, I can go there right now and show you. There's almost a daily quest situation going on with them. You do some mission for them. It sort of ends. You have to go help them out and learn about them a little bit. Learn about these people. And there's almost a public event where you have to escort the caravan through the tunnel Yep. What we do around these parts. That is what we do around these parts. You go up here now. Heard me? That's where you belong. And the rest can kind of stay here. Move those two. I'll keep you up there. Rid of you, you can stay. And I guess I'll put down my Bloodbird. You go that way. Over here. It works. Over here. Alright, that works. That works. Okay, this is an okay spot. Alright, and then I'll add my water. Canopy light, but even though it's not Blue Ridge, it says, come on in. And the water. And the cement truck, right? Oh yeah. Very nice. Okay, we're done here. This one's all good now. Oh, yeah. This turret does need to be back here, baby. Alright, this spot is just fine. Just fine. Lucky Mucker. Radiation rumble. With a bunch of people inside. Hopefully I have the ammo. I would like to actually do this one with power armor. Let's hope they haven't started yet. Have they started? No, they haven't. Okay, I'm going to quickly go back to my camp and then try to enter my power armor build if I could, based upon my point composition. Don't you want somebody to flim? Okay. It looks to be okay. It looks to be fine, so let's pull up my armor. Galloping Gallimimus, even though it has the wrong skin job that I have to adjust in the future. Fusion cores, let's go. It has the wrong skin job, so after this I'll change out the skin. Maybe even here. There should be a power armor workbench here. I normally have a different look going on. Right now I have it set to the army. There's one. Okay.
That smells terrible.
I had to pick this up so I can then put this down right here. Then change out the... Gotta take this out. Slow motion. Then modify. The skin job. This, the right arm. I'll go for the scabbard paint. Right arm, left arm. Gabber. And then the legs. Left leg is going to be the oh my god. There it is. Captain Cosmos Dark Matter. And then the right leg, same thing. Captain Cosmos Dark Matter, and the torso. It's going to be Red Ranger. And the head is going to be Cryptid Hunter. Alright, here we go. Okay, now it's time to get the ore for the people. God. Ugh. No! Help. Alright, here we go. Okay. What? They've already done it. Oh no. They've already gotten the stuff? They've already gotten the ore? It already says, did they change this event where you no longer need ore? I'm looking at the reward up there. Is it modify? No. I don't see where it says, well, it says reward level 4 out of 4, but I feel like it's too early for people to have gotten the ore. It doesn't even list the ore, and it doesn't say anything about, did they modify this so you no longer need ore? Why would they do that? We felt like Radiation Rumble was a bit too complicated for the average player, so we removed objectives. How dare they? We felt like the average player just couldn't take it. Now it's all about keeping these guys alive, huh? Well, I do have friendly fire on. Have no fear. Can I share friendly fire? Let me share friendly fire. So nice. Have no fear. Friendly fire is in the house. There are a lot of people here. There are a lot of people over here. I think we're going to be just fine. Okay, so there's no more ore. Hey there, Michelle. What do I think about the new crafting system? I was just talking about it. I think it's great. For example, with the old system, if I wanted a full set of unyielding with +1 intelligence and weapon weight reduction, I would have to craft a bajillion 3-star armor items until I got what I wanted, hoping that one of them had the perfect potential role. Now it's not as hard. It still will take about the same amount of time, perhaps, but now there's a clear path towards doing that, and you have more opportunity to do it, but it requires obtaining more items. So now there's a need to obtain more items, more legendary items, to break him down. Before there was sort of a limit, you know, and getting too many items was almost a bad thing, because there's only so much you can script per day or sell. You move them around, you end up with a stockpile. Eventually you just stop picking them up or something like that, you know. But now there is no limit, sort of, and it's a good thing to break them down. Now, if I want the unyielding with +1 intelligence and weapon weight reduction, I just have to break down a bunch of items that have either unyielding or weapon weight reduction or +1 intelligence, and then each of those are a path towards unlocking the mod or the plan for the mod that I can then assign to my current best item, and then one item keeps getting improved over time. So now we have the chance to perfect an item over time without replacing it. See, yesterday I realized that you're able to replace them. You know? Sorry. Not replace them. I thought that you needed to replace the entire item. Or whatever. Or that was the principle in the past. Whatever you have right now will eventually be replaced by something better in the future. You know? Eventually it'll be replaced by something better. But now, it's about perfecting what you have. So if I already have 3-star unyielding items for my armor, eventually they will all be +1 intelligence with weapon weight reduction whenever I unlock those mods. And even when I do unlock the plan for the mod, it's still very expensive because it costs 100 script per module. But now there's more sources of modules, I feel, like from events. They skip right past the core phase, and now you're getting just straight up modules. And you're getting modules from grinding expeditions, from like daily ops and whatnot, you know? So eventually it all adds up. With script being an afterthought, and you still have to script with the vendor. Yeah. Now you can fine-tune. I love the idea that you don't lose the old item, that you just keep perfecting it over time. Be 20 more seconds. Pretty cool. I think it adds a ton of gameplay, you know, because now I like legendaries and I want legendaries, you know. More legendaries the better. So if there's an opportunity for legendaries, I go for it. I'm even doing that wolf mission. This is a flim-flam alert. Forest watch. Some wolves out there, buddy. Even that thing, because that's 3 more legendaries. See, and I think they changed this event so that you no longer... I'm gonna drop this. I think they changed the event so that you no longer have to get the ore. Let's head on back, and then I'll swap my build back over. Alright, let's go swap it back over, baby. And hail. Make sure I get more fuel. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, I feel the burn. Feel this pumping engine. Quench my thirst with gasoline. All the goodies. Remember, I came back for corn so I can continue making more workshops. Burning home lucidly. Welcome to the best build. Oh yeah. Should I submit this for best build? I mean, the inside's pretty good. If you consider it's all a matter of optimizing the budget, then it matters. If there's an infinite budget, then it doesn't matter. But in this case, every object needs to be precisely placed with budget in mind, and then deleted to introduce new items over time. And it's very precise. Back here is kind of sloppy and weird. You can't level out the ground, but hey, sometimes you gotta deal with it. But I worked with the existing flow of things, you know? And because of that, I added these fires to make it seem more realistic, with all these weeds burning from all the radiation. Got the vines growing on the house with the glass roof and everything, and you know, a couple attractions. Anyways, trying to get some corn here. Okay. Alright, well, it's time to head back out. So I was trying to make a blueprint today, and I have. I didn't get a chance to place it over here, so let's go back over here and place it down. I had to leave before placing it. No, I haven't submitted it yet. I was going to build a brand new camp. I think it's kind of sloppy in certain spots, so it's sort of embarrassing. I have high standards. My other camp, I think, is sloppy in a couple spots as well. It's nice in some areas and whatever. Working with the existing flames. But now that I know what matters. It's one thing taking like a single picture, but you gotta take multiple pictures, and then people have to show up and start analyzing your place from a critical perspective, as opposed to just appreciating, hey, look, you got a nice camp. Good job. Versus actually trying to vote for you. A whole different dynamic of it's like opening up your restaurant for critics to show up and start criticizing your food. At first, it's just a great local eatery turning into some sort of analysis. This place doesn't care about your health. They're using saturated fat. What? 1 second. Oh, that's why. Give me a moment. So I built this new blueprint here. Trying to place it at different workshops to see how it flows. Yeah, it seems to work quite well. It seems to work. I'll show you what it has, but it's pretty much maxed out in the blueprint. So it has, I don't have the weenie wagon, by the way. The Radstag dressing station, the chicken coop, the Mylark steamer, pack Brahmin. I'm using the dog because I think it's cool, as opposed to the Nuka Quantum Collectron. This is for the Blue Ridge, and then the adhesive tree, the apothecary plant grader, the water station, chemistry, Tinker's workbench, this bug zapper next to the dumpster, which creates resources, the wood pile, and the coffee pot, tea, cooking station, and then the soda machine that you buy stuff from, popcorn machine, quantum candy, standard candy, ammo, box, scrap box. I don't know, the tree sap collector was available a long time ago. One of those temporary things from the atomic shop, probably. Weapons workbench, armor workbench, beehive, turbofoot fertilizer collector, and the acid butterfly sanctuary. This light coming down, you see? Light right there. And that light right there. And these two solar panels. And those connections. And And that would be it. Because the popcorn machine requires 3, this building requires 3, and those power units provide 5 each. That's why. And the budget is almost maxed out. So I can add turrets after the fact, but this is nice for a single building to put down at a workshop. Come back to it and you'll have a bunch of stuff. You know? And this is a nice, cool footprint. It was available in the atomic shop. Yes, you can only place one of these tree sap collectors in your camp. I'm missing the weenie wagon, and I'm also missing... the weenie wagon. And the the motorized butter churn. What? The motorized butter churn. The concrete machine I have as a separate object because it's really big. And, I don't have the ammo converter out. The normal Brahmin... Let me just do it. Let me just put a couple things out. Moo. I'm already here, I might as well go ahead and do the rest. But I'm not really going to do the rest, okay? I'm not really doing the rest. I don't really want to put my flying saucers there. And I think I need to have some other solution. My current solution's a bit too goofy. What's at stake here? This new frontier. That's fine. Okay, yeah. So I'll put down the concrete truck. I have a blueprint for that because it requires power. Or the cement truck, and it kind of makes a wall. And there's light. The light shines inside. Now, as for the power, I can go nice and basic here for a second. I'll go nice and basic because I don't really want to put down my flying saucers. I'm just gonna do something like this. Nice and basic. We're not doing flying saucers today. I'm sorry. Nice and basic. I'm already here. But maybe I'll slap in a couple towers. No, I don't. Oh, no. And over here, I'll put the... Can't do that. 1 second, I think I just reset my, Oh, one thing I'm missing in this whole construction is the work card punch machine. So that is one thing that has to be modified. Wherever I would put it. Wherever it would go. I think right here. You one of those vault dwellers? Thought so. Come this way. One of them vault dwellers. Smell it on you. Smell too clean. Smell too clean to be local. Too clean to be from around these parts. Base. Final frontier. Bio. Okay. Don't you dare. All the turrets. How many turrets? All of them. That works. Uh-oh. One more. One more. Wood. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, this works. Okay. And maybe, just maybe, I'll put down this. I do have a farm. Don't I? All flora, I do, you see? All flora. A grid with all the different plants on it. A grid with all the flora. And some water. The water arc disk of your and right here. And I'll repair this. Very nice. Sure. And now we're done. Four waves. Mm-hmm. Very nice. Firewatch. Mm-mm. Not today. Completed. They're coming. Maximus. They're coming. I like the idea that the fire just melts these machines. I think they choose different points to attack from. Is what I think. Weapon's just too good. Are we good yet? Thank you. That'll work. At least it's not empty. I don't like having an empty workshop. You know? Just don't feel right. Hello. Still a few enemies out here. And while I'm out and about, I think I'll head on by the Camp Venture to go turn in this technical data. Right over here. All done? All done. All done? 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 Done. Yeah, let me check the map for nothing going on. Cool. So the daily op is an uplink activity. Uplink is different than decryption. Decryption, you have to go around, look for like 8 enemies and kill them. Okay? But stealth works, so you can kind of sneak up to them and kill them. However, in decryption, you might be able to find the enemies and so forth and kill them, but they ignore your armor, so they basically one-shot you. So you have to one-shot them. So it's about sneaking around, one-shotting things, or killing stuff really fast to the point where they don't kill you back. That sort of thing. So having tons of armor doesn't really help. And having power armor ain't as great because it breaks stealth much faster, but you can do it if you're strong enough and fast enough and whatever. However, uplink is the other version. In that version, they don't ignore your armor. Just normal defense. So it's not crazy. They don't one-shot you. It's like normal enemies, but there might be more of them. There's more of them, and they are all coming to your position. And stealth doesn't work. So if you have a weird, funky stealth build that relies on stealth damage and whatnot, and not getting hit, it doesn't work versus uplink, because all the enemies know where you are. They have... It's part of the modifier for uplink. In fact, it has a name called Piercing Gaze, Greatly Enhanced Perception. That means that the enemies always know where you are. And you can't go stealth in the uplink daily op. So that's more for power armor or whatever, depending on the intensity, the modifiers. You don't need power armor, but if you're going to do 2 builds, that's what it would be for. In theory, but it's fine. Whatever. Bunch of enemies come. Your point in the uplink is to hit a button, right? Really quickly, and not get interrupted while you hit the button. And then run across to 2 other positions where you have to start the radio emitter and then stand by it. And don't go beyond a certain distance. Stand within the proximity. And if the whole team stands by the radio, it fills up the meter faster. And then you do the second radio. You can't split up. You gotta do 1 radio at a time. Killing extra enemies doesn't matter on the uplink. Killing enemies faster in the decryption matters. And decryption is about killing, let's just say, 8 enemies, which then spawns a boss group, and one of those enemies in the boss group has a radio code that you then, after killing him, have to rush down to one of the 3 radio emitters to then upload the signal really quick. Then it happens again. Then you kill like 10 enemies. Then spawns a small boss group. 1 person in that group contains the radio code and run toward the other 2 radio spots. First come, first serve. And then you do it again with the final boss at the end. Yeehaw. Uplink also has a final boss at the end. A different dynamic. Now, what people do in the decryption mode, which I think is an error, is they just kill a bunch of stuff, but you're supposed to pull back from killing random enemies after you spawn the boss group, and then focus on the boss group, and only kill the boss out of that group of people, because all those extra kills count toward the next phase if you leave them for the next phase. You know, otherwise you're waiting for more enemies to spawn, sort of. But if you somehow survive in a scenario where you're getting one shot, like running past enemies that can one-shot you, trying to make it toward the boss group to get a good time. Mind you, these daily ops have to be completed in 8 minutes or less for the optimal score.
Attention citizens, nuclear strike imminent.
I feel like people are doing this new boss more than the Scorch Beast Queen.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Thank you for your cooperation. Oh. Ooh. Hey. Haven't done this boss in a while. It's the Ultrasight Titan. The mole miner dude. That's cool. So, right over here, I'm doing this daily quest to drop off some bug parts. You see, at my camp I saw stacks of these body parts. I don't have red roach meat. Maybe. That's the missing piece of the puzzle, I think. I do. But I saw these body parts at my vendor. So there's going to be a cool boss fight. I'll head there right after initiating this thing. I gotta hurry, of course. I got tick blood sac. Second. Tick blood sac. Obviously. I'll take this over. We got 1 minute until touchdown. Alright. Yeah, they're doing the Ultrasight Titan. Big mole rat guy. Cool. I haven't seen the new daily op yet. I've done the daily op for the past couple days, and it's been almost boss, like the Burning Mine and some other thing. I don't know. But I haven't done it today yet, so whatever today is. Today is the Valley Galleria. Have I been in there before? For the daily op? I don't know. I'm in there all the time though, so it's not foreign or anything. No, that's a common daily op area, the Galleria. Very, very, very common. Especially for uplink. And it was just the Valley Galleria the other day too. So I gotta hurry. Bomb's about to drop. Come on. Come on. There it is. Yes. No, I'm on PC. You can see my hands. Starting. I like this one. I like this one. Hurry up. Alright. I have time. Very nice. Very nice. Turn around. Yada yada, flim flam. Ah, yeah. Yeah. 85 million mole rat miner dudes. An aluminum farm. Aluminium. Get over here. Mm-hmm. Right in the noggin. Alright, LaTroy. All these enemies. They're so squishy. These mole miners are like the best thing in Fallout 76, I'll tell you what. Alley-oop. Ugh. All these mole rat miners. They're called ultramites. And they come from the ultrasite. Oh boy. Go break these crystals. Yeah. Oh my goodness. All the stuff out there in the field. He's gonna appear one more time. Right in the eyeballs. He's about to go back down. Plop, plop. Fizz, fizz. Destroy the crystals. All done. Yay. Wasn't that fun? Victory. We've done the things. And now that we're here, let's look around for a second. Congratulations at Nuka World on tour. That guy's doing the same thing I'm doing. So let me go down the hill. And I'm gonna eat all this. Buffs Maximus. And I'm gonna spend some of my Nuka-Cade points. And hit this thing a couple times.
Lady G keeps telling me the same.
A couple times. Alright, that's it. And check it out. I'll get more of the quantum ammo for the future.
I like your face.
Yeah, spend it. And let's see if I can. A new day. No, it's not. It's not a new day yet. It's not a new day yet. More rat bat. Sure. Okay, I'm gonna drop off this Galloping Gallimimus. Very nice. And all the ammo I don't need. A bit of stuff I do. Like shoe. Awesome. And I'll scrap some rotten food and or I stay on top of things.
How can I make your day more fun?
Lady G keeps telling me things. I know not what they mean. Alright, Chief. There's a drop connection down there in Watoga. Okay, let's hop over here and pick up some stuff. Clear out Billings Homestead. Gotta clear out the Billings home. 2 hours in this bad boy. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Wow. Awesome. It has been retaken. Beautiful. Another legendary. Go check out the situation. Believe it's just fine. Nice. 3. What have I done? Done? There's so much stuff here. So much stuff here. All done. Goodbye. I'm not gonna get the ore right now. Go swing on by Lakeside Cabins, clear out the enemies. You know. Wow. Bada boom. And I will repair everything and get the goodies. Such a nice little profile for this building. I like that it fits right here in this corner. Oh yeah. Bunch of billiard balls. Plastic. They really want to give me plastic these days. Thank you. Have a great day. Friendo.com. Yep, all these spawns are really easy to clear out. I'm about to take a break real quick. Just trying to have a nice spot here where we can let time tick by and have these defenses summon more enemies. Or have these positions summon more enemies for more defensive events. Oh boy. Whee! Well done. Again. Seems like the format of this building makes me not want to walk inside and attack it. Very nice. Nothing's broken. I can't go through the window. There you go. Fertilizer. I pack Brahmin. Bunch of meat. Or junk. Thank you. Got the tree. Good. Very good. All this coffee. Honey. And done. Again. No, I didn't build anything up there at Hemlock Holes. You know, because a player showed up, so I had to. Yeah. Whee. Dogs. I like the whole jumping and diving situation here. Very nice. Very nice. Look, a free legendary, yes. We done? Another bomb. What are you doing? Queenie Pooh.
Earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Okay, let me repair everything. This plot has a bunch of nice resource nodes. You know. Not us. Not us. And potatoes. Okay, again. Just scrubbing on through, making sure we're good to go. I hope I grabbed the stuff. Did I grab the stuff? I don't know if I... Maybe I did. Might have to go back. It all runs together. I thank you, kind sir. And you'll never hear the wolf cry, blue corn moon, or ask the grinning bobcat why he grins. I don't want you to float. I really don't. Just see what it looks like, huh? Sometimes you gotta go. Dodie dodie. Alright, I'll go ahead and get the resources online here. It's not that hard. Right now. Sure. Sure. I'll say it. And I'll go ahead and do the basic generator thing. Yeah, these aren't bad. I have this facing outward. Inward. These aren't that bad. They have a nice profile to them. They have a decent profile to them. And they have some nice ambient sounds attached to them with the grinding of the metal squeakiness. Okay, good. And I'll put down the blood void. Put down the blood void now. Over here. Blocking off the front. Very nice. And I'll slap down a few turrets here and there. You know the deal. And at the corners. Yes, sir. Yep. That's all good for me. Yep, just a bunch of turrets, huh? I could put down this structure. Easy peasy. And that's a lot of turrets in one spot, you know. I think we're gonna be alright. Now this turret, or this generator needs to be turned around, I think. That's all 20. Done. Well, so this tractor right here has been unlocked in the atomic shop. Get the... That's fine, we're done. Done here. Right, let's go stop by Clarksburg. I don't think I'll be doing the Queen. I don't think I will.
Are you? Yes, you are. You're a customer. Those blasted paper targets, they really don't hold up to wind and rain.
Okay.
Mention radioactive force. Unfortunately, I'm so to Mars. I keep fresh paper targets in place. No matter how
Alright, done.
unsensitive it may be.
So, this is a combo deal of me picking up paper targets and picking up a mission from this robot. Go find some toxic mutagenic waste. You know. The mission to go kill a bunch of animals to be coming up eventually. Wow. How dare ya? How dare ye? Okay. Done. Yay. Hi there.
Are you still a tadpole?
No.
That's okay. I won't judge
Actually.
you, even if you are the oldest tadpole.
I'll hop straight across and go put this stuff online. All the score stuff I'm unlocking. Speaking of that, let me go check it out. I think I have to activate my current daily booster thing or something. Refill. I don't know. Booster? Okay, so a big old barn. Do I need it? Maybe. Ooh, Blue Ridge armor paint. Hold on. No. Let me look at it. Oh, it's just normal armor paint for the robot armor. Okay, well, I can unlock all this stuff. That's cool. The Raider armor workbench. I don't know if the Blue Ridge would have goals and so forth. Kill or be killed. Is that the message I want to put out there? Blue Ridge machine gun turret set. Blue Ridge guard post. I need those. So we have to be what level? 29. We're getting there. Oh yeah. Zip, zip, and zooty. Yeah. And right over here. I spent all my script yesterday getting a bunch of modules, and then I spent all that. Get all bare boned up. Helen got messed up. 7 days to die. Ain't no turning back. No way. Build it up. Break it down. Make that base tight. Zombies coming round, but we're going to fight. We fight. All done. Let's go dump it in the containment barrel. Right over here. Right over here. How dare ya? How dare ya? Can't get me. You can call me Kevin Bacon from Tremors Part 1. All done. Zip, zip, and zooty. Back. Oh, it's a glowing one. A glowing one. Okay, well that's all done. Let's go clear out these mutants from the Dolly Sods campground. I'm sort of spiraling back to my base. Oh, whoops. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. I wasn't looking at my life. There's a lot of them in one spot. It's normally just fine if I, you know, do some ducky stuff in between. You run up towards them and you duck every so often. Get all invisible. Like that, you see? You don't know where I am. Guys, hurry up. Sure, it's all repaired. Make sure I'm in the right build. And hurry up. I can dump it. I did just put this whole thing down now. Let's just break this down. Aristocrats. I've unlocked charging barrels for that weapon. Interesting. And bolstering. Mutant Slayers. We check out my Tinker's Workbench. And legendary mod. So you only have 2. Whee. Wow. Moving on. Boy. Wait, thank you. Okay, well that's all fine. I think it's time to go back to my camp. I just did a little round robin of all these spots to make sure that everything was prepared and everything. Ooh. Okay, so now the fuel. I'll grab a few more bullets out really quick. And we're doing more amazing things. More amazing things. I still feel like I need some third weapon option. Have I gained a box mod? Box mod? Box? Box? You mean like a mod? Like a physical mod that looks like it's in a box? Is that what you people call it these days? Is that what you people call it these days? You mean like a mod that's tradable and sellable? Is that what you mean? Yes. I've gotten 2. I might be selling one right now. If that's what you're asking. I've gotten a anti-armor mod. The first item I broke down for this new season was a box mod, and I'm selling 2 right now. What? Is this what you're talking about? Box mod? This whole thing? I'm selling 2 right now. You know. Yeah. For a certain amount of money. And I've already sold one anti-armor mod for 16,000 all by itself. And I know the plan for 2 mods. I know the plan for the Hunter's mod and the Last Bullet mod, whatever. In terms of knowing a mod. You see over here? I've unlocked these 2 so far. So I realized that you're able to learn a mod, craft separately, and you could probably sell it. But look, it's expensive. Fast round in the magazine does more damage. Yeah. Okay, so now it's time to go on a break for a second, baby. Hand over the goods. I'll play pinball for a second. And if you're asking me if the grind is worth it, yes, the grind is worth it, and it adds a ton of gameplay, I think. But it's still very rare. It's very rare to break down an item and get a mod. A physical mod. A box mod, whatever. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry about my sarcastic answer. Don't take it personally. Yes, it's hard to grind, but it's worth grinding. Sorry about my sarcastic answer about the box mod situation. But I've broken down a lot of weapons, and I've only gotten a couple mods, but I think the chance to get it is possible. For example, the armor I'm currently using, I would like for it to all be like this right here, to be, you know, unyielding with intelligence, and the third line needs to be not Cavaliers, but weapon weight reduction. And to get that, I have to break down a bajillion weapons or armor pieces that already have weapon weight reduction. I don't know what the odds are, but I don't think it's like infinite odds. So I bet you if I had 20 items that all had a weapon weight reduction on it, I can kind of rest assured that one of them will give me the unyielding mod or the plan for it. Once you have the plan for it, then you have to grind forever to get enough modules to be able to craft it on your own, because it costs like 30 or 35 modules or something like that. And the modules cost 100 script each, and breaking down items only gives you like 3 or 4 or 1 directly. But if you break them down over at the script vending machine, you can get up to 500 script per day, and that's enough for 5 modules, you know, per day through the vending machine. But you're also getting modules from all these quests and everything, you know, and from the expeditions. So if you're playing all the time, you eventually get enough modules to make something very specific. So they want you to, I think, break down everything as much as possible. Over time, you'll end up with a stockpile of what you need, and then whenever it's time, you should be able to take something and then fine-tune it. You know what I mean? So the reason why it's a good thing and why it's worth grinding is because before, the old method was much more grindier and much more uncontrollable and chaotic and terrible. If I wanted a full set of unyielding armor with +1 intelligence and weapon weight reduction, that's not going to happen. Maybe. I'd be really lucky if they make 1,000,000 items and they have to have all 3 of those lines. But now, you have to make one thing and hope that it's unyielding or whatever. Just one thing with 3 stars on it, and then you break down a bunch of other stuff from different sources over time, and hope that it'll either have +1 intelligence or whatever, plus intelligence, you know, plus intelligence, plus, you know, weapon reduction and unyielding. There could be some other item in the future sometime will eventually have unyielding, and that item will eventually maybe give you a mod that you could then put on your good item. The old method was just craft 30 of the same item, and hope that one of them is good. But now you don't really have to do that, even though it kind of helps. You can get it from different sources. You know what I mean? Because if you're playing all day long, you're getting a bunch of legendaries, you're breaking them all down, you're getting a bunch of bloodied and anti-armor and whatever. Eventually, one of those bloodied items is going to drop a bloodied mod. I've broken down a lot of bloodied items ever since this patch came out, and I haven't gotten a bloodied mod yet, so the odds are kind of low. But they should be, otherwise you'd end up with a lot. You know? If you're playing all day long, forever, you'll end up with 5, 10. All of a sudden it's worth nothing. The second you get 10 bloodied mods, it's worth nothing. Because if I have 10, and I'm selling 3, and that guy is selling 4, that guy is selling 2, that other guy is going to buy them all. Now he has 20. That guy has 20. That guy has 30. That guy has 200. And now all of a sudden the mod is worth nothing. You know what I mean? But it has to have a certain level of rarity to make it worthwhile. And to give everything value. If it's too common, then it means nothing. And it becomes trash. It becomes one more chore versus something to look forward to. So in my perspective, it's good. Because now trying to obtain bunch of legendaries of all variety, great. Before, there is a limit because there's only so much script you can get per day, you know, through the vending machine. So you end up with an inventory filled with heavy, horrible items that you then have to do something about. You have to give them away, or sell them very cheaply, or just put them up for sale and hope that they sell, or move them between characters. You know what I mean? But they weigh too much, or just deal with being over encumbered. And then hope that there is a mega script sale where the vending machine gives you twice as much. Then you get happy for 3 seconds. But now, that's not a factor. Now you have to sort of compromise between using the script vending machine that gives you way more script and breaking the stuff down directly. Where if you break it down directly, you get hardly any script, but there doesn't seem to be a limit for how much you can get per day. When there's a total amount of script you can get, but combining using the script vending machine just for raw script, so you can then get modules or a 1, 2, or 3-star item, good to go. Hey there, Free Spirit Haze. Yes, and also the fact that with this new system, let's say that I have finally unlocked the plan for the weapon weight reduction, and I have unyielding, but I don't have the intelligence line. Well, that's a 2-star. That means from that point forward, I can just grind 2 stars from the rusty pick. Just 2 stars because I need that 2-star mod. You know, if I really need unyielding or something, you could just grind 1 stars. If you just want bloodied, or just want anti-armor or quad or something, that's all just 1-star action, and it's actually pretty cheap to grind a bunch of them and then get it, in theory. But, you know, it's better now. There's more options, more reason to do things. People are just dropping bombs constantly. Makes me sick. Okay. I don't want to participate with them. Bunch of cheaters. Yeah, player vending is wonderful. What we're talking about. Really good. Like extra plans, like treasure maps, cosmetic items, but really plans sell for quite a bit of money. Like 10,000 plus. You know what I mean? Like 10,000 plus for the stuff there. Not like you need money. You need money, I guess. For me, it's a backbone of the entire game. You have to constantly... I feel like part of my gameplay is to periodically spend a ton of money at the in-game NPC vendors to buy a bunch of junk. But I get that money through my own vendor by selling a bunch of plans and god rolly items and clothing items and certain junk, you know? Really important. Like these plans you can sell for some amount of money. And I've recently dumped out all my weapons from the vendor. Well, for treasure maps, treasure maps aren't, well, They're not worth thousands like that. 50, that's why they're scooping them up, sort of. They're worth some amount of money. You can kind of mess with them, you know. When a person buys a whole stack of 20, it's worth something. You can kind of mess with the price. You can kind of act like certain treasure maps are worth more than other treasure maps, you know. You can price, if the forest map's a certain price, the savage divide map's a different price, the cranberry bog map's a different price, you know, in theory. They do have different rewards. You can go by their default rate, but plans sell for quite a lot of money. I sell some items as a joke sometimes, but I'm selling like these bug parts and everything for way too much money. People need them. Sometimes I sell junk and ammo. I just dumped out my inventory. I have to restock it all with a bunch of apparel items of different variety. Later on. Yes? Yes. Yeah. Alright, well, I'll be right back, okay? Continue on. Today, I've been trying to perfect this new blueprint, and so far, so good. But that involves putting it in different spots until I find issues. I have to try out the blueprint at different locations to see if it works out. So far, I've identified that, well, I need a perk card punch machine on it, and it has no turrets. So I like to use a couple of these things together. I think the tower would work. I've been slapping it down, slapping some turrets on it. It works out just fine. It doesn't need to be a blueprint. And I have to clean up my other blueprints as well. Alright, well, I'll be right back, okay? You're grinding for the plasma grenade plan, and Sophia, the base cadet, gave it to you? Okay, well, I'll be right back, alright? Yeah. Just for a second. By popular demand. Just for a second. I go kill some enemies really quick. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna check these meat bags while I'm here. They have some good stuff in them. Let me eat a couple things really quick. Perhaps a chili dog. Got the chili dog. I got the chili dog. I got the chili dog. I've got the chili dog. Because, as a matter of fact, yeah. There's some robot beasts down below. Fucker. Not today, Cyclops. Yeah. Tons of beeswax. That happened. I popped like a bloated tick. The key to a good chili dog is a lightly toasted bun. Lightly toasted. Imperceivably so, but enough to make it not a soggy piece of garbage. Not the chili dog. Evade what? You saw everything. Whatever. I keep saying that you can view this game like an amazing version of 7 Days to Die. Just imagine if 7 Days to Die just keeps getting developed over the years, and 10 years later you say, wow, this game is good. It would look like this. Yeah. The chili dog is online. Here. that chili dog garbage for a second, please. Second. You know, I made so many of these, I made so many of those 7-day die songs. So many. But this is a good song for killing things. There's no lyrics. There you go. There you go. I think we're good now. I think we're good now. Alright. "7 days to die, ain't no turning back, no way." Let's see here. Discover secrets of Watoga. General Atomics International. We know you're happy at Robco, and while we wouldn't dream of poaching from a partner, we really think General Atomics International is a better fit for your talents. We'd like to send out an invitation for your flim-flams. Hand them over. Hey, Pete. Technical data. Oh yeah. Thank you. I'm just perusing for a moment. I'm gonna stop over here for a second by the cafeteria. Oh yeah. Whee! Hippity hop, you know what I mean? Okay, I'm done here. And cue the music off. Off with the music. Back to silence. Play the mellow one? Well, that's about a different game. I can't play that song in here. Pickaxe in hand, rocky abyss below.
There is another trouble spot we wish to survey. Any capable men and women should proceed to the designated location. That is all.
Feet feel the cold, endless echo. What that? Concrete dream. Herb of Zombies lurk with the shit. Violin, 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 lin, violin, 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 lin, 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 lin. 7 days till they come swarm rain. Fortified strong. Stone house. Arcade. Grinding deep. While the dead engage. Age. Concrete shields from the air. That song? Too bad. I can't play it because it's for a different game. Yeah. But I have to turn the in-game music back on. I do really like the overall ambiance. I mean, turn that back on. I turned it down because I didn't want it overlapping with the flim flam. But the actual, like this stuff is pretty exciting. Pretty exciting. The overall vibe. Sometimes it gets quiet and there's no music at all, which is nice. You can hear the trees and the cicadas. So forth. You're just a big old pile of garbage, aren't you? That's right. Good job. Some other players in the area doing other player things. You disappear. No fair. Human. Succotash. Old Succotash Joe. Beep. Fine. I'll play 3 seconds of the song that you're a viewer on YouTube. Was it this one?
Concrete dreams, chirp of crows, zombies lurk with the shadow.
The end. So now that I'm no longer playing that game as much, I'll play it again once the next update comes in October. The next update is the cross-platform update. How about that? Okay. I can publish the music. I can publish the music now. Now that you're addicted to it. Now that you want more, it can officially be published. Because now you can't hear it anymore. Before you can hear it because I'm playing the game, but now I'm not playing the game. I guess you can go back to my old stream if you want to hear it. $0.01 per listen. 1.5 pennies per listen. Get all the listening you want. For a fee. Okay, show. Back to the game. Many things are happening right now. Okay. I'll just fiddle-faddling for a second. I walked out of my base, and right next to my base is Robco. It's a pretty cool spot to farm, with a bunch of robots inside. I was doing some casual flim-flamming. And then I saw that there's an Enclave event over here in Harper's Ferry, which somebody else completed, and I got credit for because I was in the area. It's a mission where you have to click on some antennas. But it was done. And the farming has concluded. I think I'll sell that Enclave rifle. For 1,200. For 3,000. For 1,200. Alright. Okay, we're here. Nothing's really happening. Nothing's really happening on the map, so I'm safe to do my thing underground. Also, now I'm streaming at 10K BPS. So there might be additional buffering. You know, KBPS and Associates. Alright. So I'm going to quickly go inside of the burrows for a second. Because it's neat. One of these known areas on the list of farming spots like West Tech. The burrows. Got the DMV and so forth. Lots of nice spots. This is one of them. Full of ghouls. But it's nice to rile them up and hit them down. So I'm going to try to rile them up. Knock knock. Step 1 is the riling. Rile them up, rawhide. This way, fellas. Rutabaga. Aye, aye, aye. You guys too. That's right, all of you. Oh, goodness gracious. Because I have hack and slash. You see that? See how many just died with one hit? Isn't that the most beautiful thing this side of the Pecos? Ooh-wee. That was one hit back there, folks. Because I got lucky. Well then. Yeah. Very nice. I thank you, kind sir. Even though I should be doing important daily quest things. I'm just in the area. Hmm. 7 days till they come swarm raid. Zombies crawling against the stage. Bonk. Got a chili dog. I see you. Wake up. I said wake up. You will. We'll go down and touch the back wall and run right back. Bounce. Go back over here. They all have to wake up, you see. It's so nice. It's too nice. I mean, it'd be cool if you could, if there was a rare chance to find a legendary mod in the same way that you find standard mods. I wonder if there is, because it's the same shape. Is it possible to find it in a treasure box or something? Is it possible to get a mod as a reward from a mission? From a daily op? Probably not. That's what we really want. At this point in our lives. Whee! Now this is the cool part. Check this out. Whee! That's right. Taste me. Taste my flesh. And come chase me. That's right. I'm closer than before. Yes. Wake, beasts. It's supper time. Supper, supper, supper time. Come on now. That's right. That's right. That's right. Oh boy. Beautiful. Oh, yes. Ah. Ah, ah, ah. And the residual fire killed the rest. I just had 2 of my armor pieces break. Now I can't hear my feet. There, it's good now. But they're just, you know, ghouls. No big deal about the ghoul. You can't get me. You don't know where I am. Thank you. The burning plasma of Yuri. Of Yorinobu Arisaka. Thank you for the Nukachari, baby. Excuse me. Don't forget, if you want lead, these hanging can chimes are lead. Like, what, 8 lead or so? 9 lead. Those tin cans. They're lead and steel. I blocked them. All that Chivalry 2 practice. People are calling them box mods now. That's the term. Second person to call them box mod. Oh no. I don't like it. I don't like it. Just because one person called it box mod in some YouTube video somewhere. Everybody calls it box mods and now that's the term. That's the term. Box mods. More than one person's calling it box mod. I'm not mad at you, I'm mad at the term. I understand they're in a box. But look, they're in a box. Because you can't trade any other form of mod besides a box mod, so why call it box mod? You know? Like a holdy ball? Hold a ball? I don't mean a virtual ball. I mean a physical ball I'm giving you. Call it a ball. I'm trading a ball. I'm trading the chance to look at a ball. It's a virtual temporary the subscription system to look at this baseball. No touch. My love, open the door. But hey, if that's a term, maybe I should start using it as well. I have to have like a half a sentence to describe it. You know, like the physical mod that drops. Physical droppy mod thing. Comes in a green box. You know, the weird green box thing that drops. Legendary mod. Or you can just say box mod. Ugh. Legendary. Ugh. So stupid. Box mod. I got a box mod. See, in that regard, you don't have to say, I got the plan for a mod, because a person might say, did you get the plan for the mod? If you go under Tinker's workbench and you go under legendary mods, are you able to craft it now? Or do you have the physical, tangible, tradable mod item that comes in a green box? Which one is it? You can say that, or right? If you don't have a short term for one or the other, then you have to say all that. Yes, I got bloodied. Well, what do you mean? Did you get the plan for it? The legendary plan for the legendary mod? Or did you get the physical legendary mod item that looks like a green box? I understand, okay? I take it all back. Whoever made that term was a genius. Finally, I unlocked anti-armor mod. By unlock, do you mean you've finally obtained the physical mod that you could then trade to other players or sell? Or enhance an existing item? Thereby soul binding it? Make it not tradable? Or do you mean the plan, which is intangible because you used to learn the plan automatically? So it's not even a plan. You know, I don't even know what to call it. It's not a plan. You don't get the plan because you can't trade the plan. You just unlock the ability to craft it now. Oh no. Normally you would say, I've unlocked the mod. You know, like earlier, dude on YouTube said, got the mod for the flim flam. It's just slightly different. Let's say a normal weapon. If you break down a bunch of the same weapon, you end up unlocking a mod. It doesn't apply for all weapons, but for most weapons. If you keep breaking down, like, a handmade assault rifle, whatever, you'll eventually unlock the different mods for it. So you say, yes, I unlocked the mod. You see? That's all you have to say, because there's no option, because you don't pull a mod out of it. You don't get a mod. You find mods in the field, okay? They're laying around. You find them from vendors. And you can purchase mods from vendors. And they have a rotation, so you might want to snatch up like the extra claw mod, and sometimes I do that and I sell it. Just like how I sell the clothing. Sometimes I'll buy a mod and resell it for way more money. There's a slight random chance there. Terminology issues, first thing to say. Because it would be vaguely technically correct to say, yes, I have finally unlocked the bloodied mod. And have that either mean that you can now craft it, or that you've unlocked it and now you're holding it in your hand in a box format. I mean, I've unlocked it and here it is. Versus unlocking the ability to craft it. Then you have to ask the question, well, what do you mean, buddy? Please tell us. See, earlier when dude on YouTube mentioned that he finally got the mod for the Flim Flam, with this new world of mods, I was slightly confused until I realized it's not a legendary mod, so it doesn't apply that system. And there's a clear divide here between legendary mods and standard mods, where normally you could find standard mods in the field or at a vendor randomly. But you know, whatever. So I will allow the terminology of box mod. Ugh. Makes me sick. But I will allow it to be uttered without condemnation. I will allow it. I don't trust this bear over here. You saw what this Yagwai did to Michael Rappaport. Roughed him up. You want a tussle, pal? Ah! Oh, goodness. Shazam. Alright, I gotta repair. Get back to the game. We're not ready yet here. There's still some other creature. And I have to repair my armor and my weapon. So, with Workshop Conquest, I can tell whether or not a workshop is clear if I go to the main module there and try to repair. Because you can repair all, you see, if the workshop is clear. But if it just says activate, that means that it's not clear and there's an animal left. So I check the map and it, sure enough, the symbol is still there. And if it's clear, it'll let me know like that. It'll give me an event notification. It counts as an event. I get rewards for it, and then I can simply repair at the source. Or repair all, which is the same thing, really. Get these nice resources, bunch of free stuff depending on how long this thing was active. Now, something about workshops: the more you build, the more you have a chance of having the things that you want not get destroyed. You know what I mean? The more stuff you have, the more stuff that there is to destroy. Enemy can only destroy so much stuff per second. So now you give yourself more seconds to have your stuff not get destroyed. Big. Usually the enemy will sort of stop attacking things once they've destroyed something. They kind of just idle around. My point is that if you only had one item and it was right there, you can come back and rest assured it's going to be destroyed. In this case, I only have this building. They have to destroy the whole building. It was a bunch of Yagwai, so they did. But they haven't been. Now, to make it not get destroyed as much, you put down more things and more things. Okay? So I'm going to go ahead and get this one online all the way. Just so that it's a full workshop. And to keep the items that I want intact, or have a higher likelihood. You know what I mean? A higher likelihood of the items I want still being here. Let's go right here. The space between the buildings will create a wind tunnel. Go right here. Yes. And this is the lead node. Right here in the ground. Workshops have these different resource nodes and a lot of real estate for activities. This one in particular has 3 wood nodes, which makes it interesting. Every workshop has their own balance, blend, ratio of resource nodes. This one has gold, copper, gold. Normally I would use a blueprint, like a flying saucer, with a turret on top and power inside, but I feel like it's a bit too goofy for what I'm trying to come across right now. Sometimes it's nice to be a little carnival dude, other times it's not. We're not as serious as Brotherhood of Steel right now, but we are representing these people. Right, I'm gonna put down the concrete. The Blue Ridge Caravan people are coming, and I want to make them proud of me. I'm gonna put down this cement truck right here. I said right here. Okay, I'll put down the water in front. This gives lots of garbage for the enemy to destroy that isn't my main building. You know what I mean? Lots of stuff. And I also feel like it's sort of a thing to do to build as much stuff as possible that might appear like it's expensive to make people question why you even built it all. Why'd you spend all these resources? Isn't this expensive? I want that to vaguely run through people's brains a tiny bit. Isn't this expensive? I mean, criminy. Okay, I'm gonna put down a couple towers. Right here in the back. And DJ Firewatch. There I am. Right there. And maybe, just maybe, right here. Okay, and then we have a total of 20 turrets, which is quite a bit. I'm using these cryo turrets, which are pretty cool. Pretty cool. We also have some laser action and missiles. Missiles are kind of funky and annoying. Shotguns are pretty localized. You know, punji boards and all that are useful as well. But if you only have to have one turret, I think the cryo turret is pretty nice. I think it really was a temporary situation. Okay, one more turret. Boom. That's done. Very nice. Okay, well that's all good to go. And I could put down some Brahmin and the farm. Make this place feel alive. And then put down the blood well. And I put down the crop tiles I have. I have a couple crop tiles. All flora. Yep, just a single representation of each type of crop. Right there. All done. Goodbye. Moving on rawhide. Let me farm what I could first. I think I already have. Goodbye. Let me hop straight across to Braxton's Quality Medical Supplies to go look for a cryptid mission. Box series. Box mods. How many box mods do you got? Or you know what, Bethesda's gonna call it box mods. Hey there, friend. What's up? What? What's that? Wait! I got you, friends! Giant ants! Bring them inside. I have to repair my tools. Bring the people inside. I'll save you, please. Stand back. Are you okay? Are you... Oh my gosh, what happened to your face?
But for now, the old-fashioned way will have to do. I think one of them bit me. Burns like hell. Let's kill every last one.
Freaks! Nobody saw that. Hey, I think one of these ants got your friend. Look carefully, you'll find a bite mark. Find a bite mark right there. They call me Bones McKenzie. Well, I am here for a daily quest, okay? I'm not just randomly here. The daily quest is to search 3 locations for a cryptid, but they want me to go a bit further down the hill. No, I've already searched it. 2 more spots to go to. But this spot is a medical supply warehouse sort of thing, like from Return of the Living Dead. The half-dog butterfly cases. But there's a bunch of little goodies here. Namely a bunch of bones, but there's a bunch of stuff. Bunch of stuff. Along with all the bones. All adds up. Along with all the buying. You know I'm buying a bunch of junk as well. Alright, goodbye. Alright. So now, I'm not going to search these other 2 areas for a little bit. I just want to knock that one spot out. Now what I could do super quickly... Oh my sweet goodness. Let's go swing through Beckley again. In a couple minutes. I have to make sure I'm on top of these harvests. Joints. Sometimes it doesn't list the fact that it's been overrun. So the way it works is, for Workshop Conquest, you take over, you go to a spot where there's a workshop. It's going to have enemies there. If it's a brand new server, there's going to be enemies at the workshop. Once you clear out the enemies and kill the final one, you'll suddenly get 20 caps. The game will pay you 20 caps. You then have the ability to capture the workshop, which should cost 25 caps. So in reality, it only really costs 5. To capture workshop on PC, you just have to be within the footprint of the workshop and you hold down the V button, Victor. Or you run over to this red box right here and you claim the workshop. Either one. It'll let you know that it's a contested action and that other players are able to attempt to steal it from you through the act of PvP. So it warns you and you have to sort of agree to it when you hit the OK button. So you can't complain that someone took your stuff. Speaking of that, I really have to prepare. So then, at a workshop, you see there's resource nodes, oil, and gold, and crystal. At the very least, there's that. Now, many people think that workshops aren't worth it because the oil only builds up to 5 per node. Other nodes build up to 10, other nodes build up to 40, but still it's not that much. But for me, that means that you have to keep cycling through. Now, over time, they have added content to the game, including all of these amazing items that generate resources. And you can have them at your camp or at a workshop. So the Collectron robot produces a bunch of materials of different variety. Right now I have it set to this dog. Normally I have it set to the Nuclear Quantum Collectron. You can change the loot specification, but I don't think you can do it at a workshop, you see. Here it's not giving me the option. At a camp it does. So I'm stuck with whatever the design is. But normally you can take one design and have it loot something else. But I sort of wanted this robot dog to watch over my garbage. You know? But now you can have a bunch of these items that generate resources at your workshop. So this plus those resources equals a bunch of stuff. Every time I come back, I'm getting a lot of garbage with all these different resources. Look at all this stuff I'm grabbing. A bunch of stuff here and there and here and there and here and there, plus the resource nodes. Okay? Now, whenever you build at a workshop, the game gives you resources to play with. You have like a free budget to mess with. And you can sort of build most normal things within that budget, but you can't go too crazy. That's one factor. And you can break things down to get some resources back. There's that factor. The more that you build, the more expensive it is for another player to capture the workshop from you. And it builds up to 100 caps. So if you build quite a bit, it'll cost 100 caps. And vice versa. If someone takes it from you, you'll have to pay that much money to go take it back. You know? Now, a cool part about the workshop is, you see there's enemies here? There's enemies here at this workshop. Once you take over a workshop, after a short amount of time, within a couple minutes, there is a defense event, which consists of 1 to 3 waves of enemies of different variety based upon your position on the map. It could be hard enemies across the map. In theory, hard enemies. But a defense wave will appear, and it counts as an event. You can see here, I just completed a retake event at this workshop. It gave me even more junk and a plan. So every time I come back through to retake workshop from the enemy, I'm getting another plan. And more junk. And a bunch of stuff. Alright? Every time I come back through, I'm getting another plan. Now, a retake event... Hey there, Ben. A retake event is an event that occurs once you fail the defense event. But failing the defense event doesn't mean anything negative. It just means that the defense event is no longer active. Because you weren't there to stop the enemy. Sort of. So a defense event occurs, you'll have 3 waves of enemies, right? And if, I guess, you don't fight them for a while, it counts as a failure. I think there's some invisible timer or something that says, hey, you haven't killed them. It has failed. I think there might be a timer, maybe not, maybe there is. I don't know. Maybe. But the defense event will turn into a retake event if you're not there and the enemies overrun the thing. However the game measures being overrun, it happens. And then all of a sudden, while your workshop is in a retake state, you can't build anything. You can't build anything. You can't delete anything. You cannot enter the build menu. You cannot repair the entire complex with a single button. You have to walk up to each item and repair manually. and you can't change anything until you've cleared out the enemies. Like in this case, I'm trying to explain something to you. So this is a pretty good example. So, what happens is, if you fail the defense event, it turns into a retake event. And the retake event is really obvious, sort of. It looks like this. The circle, it says defeat the liberators, defeat the whatever. A defense event looks like a hexagon, like there's an active event there. Okay? Now my point is, so the defense event fails and becomes a retake event. If you see the circle like that, it means it's a retake event. After a certain time period, the retake event will fail and become nothing. So right now, this is a location where the retake event has failed because I didn't come here in time. And now the place is still overrun by enemies. And I still can't build here. I still can't enter the build menu. I still can't do a repair all until the enemies are cleared. But I'm not going to get credit for it as an event. I'm trying to oh boy. I'm trying to explain something to you. One second. I'm trying to explain something to you. Yeah? I don't get credit for it as an event. What happens is, if I take over a certain number of workshops, periodically I have to swing on through to make sure that all of the retake positions are cleared out of enemies, so that it doesn't fail and become nothing. It doesn't matter whether or not I'm there for the defense event. I want to make sure I'm there before the retake event ends. So that means I'm always sort of bouncing through the workshops in between other things. Okay? And then you can't even really be sure whether or not a location is a retake event or if it's been failed already. I know this is confusing. My point is that once a retake event fails, it's no longer listed on the map as an active event, so you can't even tell from the map whether or not it has failed or not until you go there and you try to build. Like right now, there is nothing listed at this location until I came here and tried to build and I saw the mutants. Now I have to clear them out before I can do anything. And because it's not an event, the game won't let me know if there's enemies here. The circle doesn't appear until I find all the enemies. And then it'll be... It won't even give me fanfare. Just once I kill the final enemy, wherever it might be, because it's still here, suddenly I'll be able to build. And it could be anywhere over there. Oh, there's one, see? He's over here somewhere. I'm trying to explain what I'm doing the entire time. Holy Moses. What are you doing? I'm trying to explain to you. It's complicated, okay? But right now, I'm at a location trying to clear it out. If I ever have a bunch of workshops, I have to make sure that they're active. There's different things that happen. There's the defense event that becomes a retake event. The retake event fails and becomes nothing. But it still counts as an activity, but it's not really an activity. So right now, I just killed some mutants here. And right now, this location is overrun by mutants, even though it's not listed as being overrun by mutants. Okay? I just know location is overrun by mutants because there's mutants here and I can't build. You see, I can't build, I can't enter the build menu. I go right here, it doesn't say repair all, even though that's broken. And there's still mutants here. And once I kill all the mutants, suddenly, now, you see? I just periodically hold the V button, and now it works. See? Now that it's clear, I can then walk up to... See, now it says repair all. I'm trying to teach you something here about how the workshops work. It's vaguely complicated, but not. So now you understand, maybe, that we have these workshops across the map. Let me empty out my pockets here really quick. Got the workshops across the map. I take them over after a short time period of me being there or not. A defense event will occur. If the enemies are not killed in the defense event after a certain amount of time, the defense event will become a retake event. It'll say the enemies have overrun the workshop. New task is to find them, clear them out. And it's no longer a wave activity, it's a search and destroy activity. But whenever that's done, I still get the reward. And it looks like this, you see? It looks like that, a circle on the map. You see? This is a normal workshop with no circle. This is a workshop with a circle. If it has that circle, it means it's a retake event because the defense event has failed. And that's what I want. I don't want to be there during the defense event. Yes. I'm letting you know the inner strategy. You might know 85% of what I'm talking about. Okay? But you probably don't know why I'm doing what I'm doing. Alright? I'm sure you understand the basic aspect of how workshops work. Individual person on YouTube. I'm trying to say that so number one, I don't want to get attacked at a workshop. It's a big PvP activity, and it creates a lot of opportunity for other people to attack me. And I'm a big target. I'm a big old juicy prime buck. I'm level 2,230, so there's no shame in attacking me. There's no shame in a person attacking me. So, if I'm at a workshop, I'm likely to be killed by a person that would want to kill somebody. If there's a person that likes to play PvP land all the time, I'm a prime target, so I don't want to be at my workshop. That's a key point. Key point number 2 is that defense events spawn, or defense events are listed on the map, of course, which almost prompt other players to come to you. And a player will come to help you because they're bored and they want to fight at the workshop, but they could easily get more bored and then attack you. They could easily just take over the workshop in the middle of the defense event. Had it happened before, and it's like a common sense thing that would happen. With a defense event, they're invited to teleport into the middle of your base. Without the defense event, they have to run up to your base. A whole different dynamic, and there's no reason to really know that you're there or not. A defense event says, hey, look at me, I'm a workshop, and there's something happening, and there's a player here. So, players teleporting in are almost like the enemy NPC. They're a part of the attack wave, how I view it, so I don't even want to be there during that event. So, part of my strategy is to build a bunch of stuff and leave before the defense event. Which means, depending on how much is built, it'll get destroyed. But if enough is built, it doesn't get destroyed. And if there's enough turrets and everything, then it takes care of itself. You know. It takes care of itself if there's enough stuff built. But the point is, enemies will come, and they will assuredly overrun the base. And I'm counting on that. Counting on the enemies to come and overtake my base. That it becomes a retake. Now, listen here. There's nuanced strategy is what I'm trying to establish with you. Nuanced strategy. Give me a second. I have to fix a couple things. Give me one moment. Just make sure, fix it good, weapon artisan. Okay. So I don't want to be near the enemy. Goodness gracious. Give me one more second. Uh-huh. me get the heck out of here. I don't want to be near the enemy. Okay. And just know that once a workshop gets overrun by enemies, this is an important point that you might not have considered. Okay.
They all look so sly and useless.
This is a point that you might not have considered. If a workshop has failed the defense and is now in a retake state, other players cannot take it from you until they do the work of finding all the hidden enemies that are not listed because it's a retake event and clearing out the enemies for you. Other players cannot capture your workshop if it has failed a defense event. So they have to go around and kill everything first. So what happens is, before they can really capture it, I get notified. It'll say, retake event completed at Hemlock Holes. And I say, what? I'm not there. So I check the map to see if there's a player there. You know? A player has to clear the enemies out before they capture it. So they're doing the work for me, and I get credit for it. I get credit as an event when another player clears out the enemies. But in any other time, like if the workshop's just sitting there, or if it's in a defense event, other players can capture it. I'm trying to say that letting it fail and become a retake event, letting the defense event fail is a good thing. But you have a short window of time, relatively, to get there before it's no longer an event. The retake event will decay and become nothing, and you get no credit for it, so you have to swing back through. And the retake event is listed as a circle. Then eventually the circle will go away. It becomes very annoying. Because while the circle is active, yes, it counts as an event, which means that the remaining enemies will be listed. They'll have a compass pip, you know? You can see them through the walls. Whenever there's like one or two enemies left, you'll find them right away. But when it's not an active event, you have to look for them, and they could be behind the wall or some garbage. It sucks. Which means, once your workshop is finally built, you can let a defense event fail, and now you have a bunch of guard dogs. You shouldn't have to do a repair all, because it shouldn't be breaking, because you have enough objects around, and there's enough defenses, and there's enough garbage around for the enemies to be hitting things that don't matter. So you have a reason to build a bunch for a number of reasons. Much of it is avoiding PvP. There's a whole chapter of that book. You know what I mean? There's a whole chapter of that book. Understand? About, for example, there is just this Moonshine Jamboree event. So for me to go, if I ran on foot in this direction to go take over this workshop, wouldn't that be dumb? Wouldn't there be at least one person that's like, where's this guy going? You know? Oh, look, something's happening right now. And they walk 5 feet over and go do it. You know, and all of a sudden it's my fault if I get attacked. That means they're all over here, so I go over there. Part of my workshop conquest was done during those bomb events, because I know that all the players that would attack are probably doing that bomb. So that was my opportunity to go take over some workshops in a hotspot area that would have higher traffic. And the goal is to make it seem like you're not taking over the whole map, because I feel that once a player understands that you're taking over the whole map, they want to stop you. But if you look carefully, you know, there's a workshop here. I don't own that workshop or that workshop. Somebody else owns that workshop. But look, I own that one. And I own that one. I don't own that one. You know. But once I start to own numerous back-to-back workshops within the same screenshot, it starts to become intimidating for other players, perhaps. And now all of a sudden, if they wanted to fight, now they have a reason to fight. That's one more reason for them to start taking over stuff. So I try to... I mean, eventually that'll happen. Whenever I take over most of the workshops on the map, that sort of thing might happen. But by that point, it's useless for them to even try. They can start taking over like 1, 2, 3 workshops in a row. No big deal. By that point, I already have like 15 workshops or some garbage, and I can just hop over to anyone, and they can't really catch up to me unless they're screen watching me. You know? If you only have 2 workshops, they can kind of wait at one until you show up, and they can kill you. But if you have a ton of them, they'll be waiting all day. I have to repair my armor and stuff. What are the best bloodied guns to roll with? The same thing as a Commando full health build, but bloodied. You know? Just know that bloodied is just like everything else, but better. That's all. Like everything else, but better, and you don't have to use a bloodied weapon. You could do whatever you're doing, besides Juggernaut, you know, in a bloodied fashion. You have the adrenal reaction. So the reason why bloodied is good, because unyielding armor exists, and unyielding armor gives you plus 15 to all your stats minus endurance. So that's plus 15 perception, plus 15 charisma for vendor deals, plus 15 intelligence for XP, plus 15 luck for critical flimflams, plus 15 agility for max AP, plus 15 strength for melee. You know? So it's just common sense. But that's the way to go. It's just, can you survive with a fraction of life and manage it without dying? That's the question. Not really a decision. It's about ready to do that. The natural progression of the overall game. Okay? With the adrenal reaction mutation, all of your weapons do more damage at low life. The adrenal reaction mutation. Damage increases as HP, or damage increases as HP. You know? So you have to have that. And then you have to have the Nerd Rage perk. Okay? And you have to have the Serendipity perk. You have to have the Serendipity perk. You don't have to, but you know. To make things happen. But Nerd Rage gives you 20% more damage, an extra AP regen, while below 20% health. So you combine that with the adrenal reaction, then you don't really need a bloodied weapon. It's just bloodied weapons are the most powerful thing ever, compared to other things. Yeah. Example. Damage increases up to 95% as health decreases. That's a lot of damage. Now, anti-armor is comparable. You can do anti-armor as a bloodied build. It's just, if you really want to go melee, you have to kind of go bloodied for maximum effectiveness, and you have to be a carnivore for maximum effectiveness. But in terms of some particular best weapon, combination, whatever you feel is good. We don't work with the world of meta concepts around here. Best in slot. And even though I'm talking about bloodied being the best thing, because that's how it works, it's a give and take, because you can die. You're at a fraction of life. Now, is it the best for PvP? Not really. You wouldn't do it for PvP because there's not much reaction time when you have no life. You can do it versus the AI because there's ways to avoid damage, you know, and there's ways to layer on tons of defense, even though the life is low. Oh, I didn't want to do repair kit. Come on now. I was trying to use, you know, weapon artisan. Fix it good, baby. Yeah, so, and person can be bloodied and have the bolstering, that which is a ton of defense, or a combination of bolstering and unyielding. But if you ever want like maximum XP, you have to go bloodied because you have plus 15 intelligence. You mix that with like berry mentats and a food that gives you plus 8 intelligence if you're carnivore or herbivore. You know, like the broiled scorched beast brain for carnivore and the brain bombs for herbivore. You know. Tasty squirrel stew. All that. Well, we're talking about intelligence here. The big source of intelligence. Which is important for that concept. So you end up having more AP and just having more of a jolly old time as a bloodied build. So it doesn't really matter like what the best bloodied weapon that you want to use. It's about really your playstyle within the spectrum of what I just described. The fact that you have these different sources of getting more damage that are on top of the bloodied weapon attribute. The Adrenal Reaction Mutation, Nerd Rage, Unyielding Armor, all give you a bunch of buffs based upon having low life. You know what I mean? And then having a bloodied weapon is just... you don't really need it. You can still be a junkie or gourmand or aristocrat or instigating weapons are fine, you know? Anti-armor, 2-shot, doesn't matter. It's just you're doing more because you're within the nerd rage pocket. You're doing a whole lot more damage than you weren't. Now, do you need more damage, you know? Survivability, back and forth. You could have more than one build. You can have like a bloodied non-power armor build and a non-bloodied power armor build. Like this is my super tanky, full health power armor build with heavy guns. You know what I mean? Just know that if you were nerd rage with that, it'd be even more damage. You know? If you were a bloodied version with nerd rage active, it'd be even more damage by quite a bit. Just you need that to do what you gotta do. Sometimes it's just about surviving. Whatever. Of course it's more or less. It doesn't really matter. You know? Like this weapon, if it were bloodied, or if it were vampires, or if it were anti-armor, you know, I'm using a vampire's faster fire rate here, which is awesome. But no, I'm not. I'm using anti-armor. 1 second. I have more than one. Unless I got rid of it. No, this is... oh, whoops. Yeah, vampires. Vampires, faster fire rate, damage resistance while aiming, which is beautiful for this sort of weapon. So, this is just to keep my flimsy-flamsy character alive so I can do something during a boss fight, but it's not the best possible thing. You know what I mean? It's not the best possible thing, but because it's a flimsy-flamsy, hippity-hoppity sort of wibbly-wobbly situation, jumping around and diving and so forth and so on, to fight a boss, I need some sort of sustained damage thing that keeps me alive, especially because I'm bloodied. But this keeps me alive. If I can shoot one boss and not get staggered, then I stay alive because it has a faster fire rate. And I'm just pouring damage on this one dude. I can be taking damage from different sources. It doesn't matter as long as I have damage going on one thing. Keep me alive. I mean, yeah, like I'm using a vampire thing, which is nice to keep you alive. So, for example, like I mentioned before, I had a faster fire rate vampire's flamer. Yeah, so between carnivore and herbivore, carnivore, understand that carnivore, if you want to be like a better player, carnivore is better. Why? Because carnivore requires plants and meat. Herbivore is only plants. So you throw away all the meat, like you sell all the meat. Meat doesn't matter. Oh well, kill a scorched beast, who cares? You know what I mean? But now you have a reason to kill a scorched beast. And many of the recipes for meat require plants, so you think that they will be better, right? You would think that they'll be better. However, plants might be easier for like XP. You grow some gourd. You can't grow cranberry, but you can get the other components ready. The cranberry relish and the gourd stuff. It's easier. So just say if you're an herbivore, you have to, for XP, it's cranberry relish, and it's brain bombs for the intelligence. And brain bombs requires brain fungus, but it requires radioactive sugar bombs. So you have to have a constant source of long-term that. However, on the carnivore side, it's broiled scorched beast brain, which requires killing a bunch of scorched beasts in hope that they have brains that drop. Okay, I'm going to multitask while I'm talking to y'all. Go on down here to the abandoned bog town. So, now, for me, I'm hopping across the map doing a bunch of workshop conquests, which means whenever I go back through the workshops, I'm facing a variety of different creatures. So I'm already engaging with all manner of different creatures from all over the map, so I end up with a bunch of different meat. But if you're not used to being a carnivore and you have to look for certain creatures to go kill things, you might not have enough meat. That's also if you really want to cook quite a bit. I feel like you have to be more dedicated to be a carnivore than an herbivore, because you have to be mindful about your food that you have, right? If you're an herbivore, you just have a bunch of crops that you're multiplying. And you have your field, you go out there, you get your crops, and they're always ready. You don't have to have a bunch of extra corn on you. You know what I mean? You don't have to have the corn on you. But, if you're a carnivore, you always have to have some stack of meat on you, because you need it for the meal that you're about to make. You're always trying to collect glowing meat steak or yaguai meat or whatever. If you're an herbivore, all that stuff doesn't matter. It's just garbage in your inventory. For a carnivore, it's important, precious meat that you have to hold on to until you're ready to go cook it, which means you might want to think about using good with salt perk under luck to make your food last longer. And you might want to think about the refrigerated backpack mod for the backpack. However, the refrigerated backpack mod only has 30 pounds capacity, and the high capacity backpack mod has 120 pounds. It's 90 additional pounds. 90. But having a refrigerated backpack mod is pretty nice. Your food doesn't spoil. It doesn't stack with good with salt. It's either or. Good with salt is a perk under luck, you know. I have it on right now. Or I had it on. One second. This is not the right build. Let me go back over to this other spot here. Yeah. So, for carnivore... So, now that I said all that about carnivore and herbivore, let's really break it down. Carnivore has a bunch of melee damage meat foods, okay? So carnivore has a bunch of, so let's just say there's a bunch of meat-based melee damage foods, and they all stack, I'm pretty sure, like the yaguai ribs, yaguai roast, glowing meat steak, mutant hound chops. There's like 4 different things, and I think they all stack for melee damage, but there's nothing on the herbivore side. That's one thing. So for melee damage, you have to be a carnivore. Okay? That's 1. And 2... there's a bunch of carry weight stuff under meat. But I don't think there's any carry weight stuff under the plants. That's big too, you know? There's a bunch of carry weight stuff. At the very least, it's grilled radstag. That's pretty easy to obtain. Gives you 50 pounds. You know? If you can follow me. And, for example, this Mirelurk steamer, camp item, right here. Look, smoked Mirelurk fillets, Mirelurk jerky, roasted Mirelurk meat. That's all meat, of course. And if you look at what smoked Mirelurk fillets give me in terms of a bonus, it's 75 pounds carry weight. Amazing. Right? And I feel like in terms of like efficiency or whatever, you can go ahead and be a herbivore or be neither and just go in the middle. But if you want that if you had to choose one, if you're not playing all that much, if you want to play nice and efficiently and cleanly, then go ahead and do herbivore, because like I mentioned, you end up with a big stack of meat, it starts to weigh a lot, and it starts to rot. Unless you have all the components that you need to make the food, it's not going to happen. So you need both a flora farm, and you have to farm a bunch of meat all the time from across the map. From all across the map all the time, because the food doesn't... It's not like other games where the food just lasts forever. The food will rot relatively quickly within a gameplay session. And all of a sudden you have a mysterious source of weight, and it happens to be rotten food that you have to turn into fertilizer. Yes, there's serums for both of them, and you have to choose either or. You can't have both herbivore or carnivore. And by both, I meant neither. You know? By both, I mean you both eat plants and meat, and you are neither an herbivore or carnivore. Now, the problem with carnivore or herbivore is that while you get the... Watch the language here of the item. It says, eat meat but not veggies with no disease and 3 times the benefits. So, that's pretty awesome, but it means I get 0 benefits from eating corn soup. You see, if you're playing normally, like stuff like corn soup for AP regen, you know, it's pretty easy to make. But like I said, for efficiency's sake, if you're not playing all the time, all across the map, then herbivore might be better. But if you're playing all across the map and you want, you know, a challenge or something, or there's more foods that you have to obtain, you want to get all immersed and everything and really dive on in, because you have to have a bunch of weird ingredients to make stuff happen. It's the difference between worrying about layering on a bunch of different buffs to make yourself stronger versus not. Now, let's just say, if a person is already considering being a bloodied build, you might as well go all the way and be carnivore, because the same consideration of survival and gameplay occurs between both a bloodied build person and a non-bloodied build, and a carnivore. Carnivore, you have to worry about your carry weight more than a non-carnivore. You know what I mean? And you have to keep your food fresh in a personal fridge in your backpack or a freezer at your camp. You know? And you have to consider what sort of ingredients do you have and what sort of buffs do you want to enhance yourself. So if you're already looking at foods that are used to give yourself different stats, then you might as well be a bloodied build. If you're already a bloodied build where you're trying to increase your stats higher and higher, then you might as well be a carnivore, because you can get your stats a bit higher with all these funky old foods, you know, if I make them, whenever I make them, if I have anything on me. across the board. Like, you're looking for foods that give you like +6 of a main stat. +6 or something of a main stat, you know? Amazing thing like that. Max AP. And the goal is to get different foods to give you yourself, and they don't stack. Like the melee stuff I think stacks, but individual stats don't stack. So your goal is to find the recipes for the foods that give you a big old chunk for every type of stat. Like one per, like stingwing, fillets, and bloodbug for max health. Right? There's a bunch of different foods.
Alrighty then. Better get moving.
And I think carnivore is cool because it adds relevance to what you're farming. You know, you start to see the creature as the product. Ooh, it's a stingwing. That means I get the flim flam. Or I want that the rad scorpion for that tail so I can do the flim flam. Or I hope that guy has eggs. Or whatever. I think it adds more immersion and so forth between carnivore and herbivore. But, you know, let's just imagine if a person never ate anything and survived off of perfect bubblegum. You can purchase perfect bubblegum for gold over at the responders, and maybe even not the responders, but the settlers at the Foundation. And perfect bubblegum will keep you hydrated and not hungry for an hour. It eliminates the issue. However, you're lacking a ton of buffs. So just imagine the extreme difference between a person playing the game normally with normal gear, okay, with quote-unquote a full health build, and they're not worrying about eating different foods or worrying about their buffs and stats. Just imagine the difference in the overall stat composition in a carnivore bloodied build player wearing unyielding armor, because that's how it works with bloodied with unyielding armor, versus a normal player. It's astronomically different. You end up with 40 for a main stat, which is crazy. So you sort of have to, if you really want, but it takes a lot of flim flam to do it. You have to keep watching your health. You see me die on occasion. So for me, I'm using toxic goo to lower my life, like this. I'm purposely ingesting radiation to lower my life. Just gotta make sure that you have a stack of something on your hotbar. See toxic goo right here? Now, I'm always worried about always having my food and drink buffs and everything like that. Only because things are kind of flimsy-flamsy. You can die in a whisper if you don't have everything set up, and vice versa. If you have all of your buffs set up, then you're pretty tanky, even in extreme bloodied sense. If you want to go all the way. You don't have to go all the way, just like you don't have to always use psycho tats or something, you know? But you can. But do you need to always do maximum amount of damage with overdrive or something? Do you have to always use chems? Depends. Are you trying to do some weird time trial? I beat the boss in 1.47 seconds, boss. You know, this time was 1.45 because I used overdrive. Does it really matter? Are you making, you know, it doesn't really matter. In my opinion, the enemy has to die in one hit. That's what matters. You know what I mean? You have to be strong enough, and in any game, the goal is to be strong enough for melee attacks to maybe one-shot things. Otherwise, things get messy. You know what I mean? If your melee attacks can one-shot enemies, that means that you can bounce between enemies, blim blim blim, without them ever even touching you. But the second you have to keep wailing away, you get hit. Same thing with a sniper rifle. If you have some sort of weapon system where your goal is to kill the enemies from stealth, well, they better die immediately, as fast as possible. So in those senses, you need maximum life. Sorry, maximum damage output. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. I'm over here skipping carts. Over here skipping carts. So, in a video game, like I say, if you're a sniper and you're not one-shotting the enemy, it doesn't work because they wake up and alert all their friends. So you have to be able to one-shot them. So that's the threshold. You have to do enough damage to be able to one-shot things, or whatever. Like, doing 44,000 damage doesn't matter when the enemy only has 4,000 life. That only matters if you're trying to fight a boss. You're trying to kill the boss as fast as possible. So having crazy damage numbers is only really relevant if you're trying to kill a boss and farm him all day. Then you want to not have it take forever. And there's a sense of pride in being able to kill a boss quickly by yourself. To say, look how fast I can kill him. But then it starts to become bad when people start to one-shot things, like big bosses, through systems that are illegitimate, perhaps. I just described a bunch of systems, but if you could bypass all those systems and just get the fruit of the end labor and just have some sort of min-max situation where world bosses are dying immediately, that makes the whole game not as fun, and that becomes what is chased after. For a while, people were abusing the system through legacy weapons because they're extra powerful without needing to do anything, you know? You don't have to do anything to make it more powerful. It's just more powerful because that's just how it works. You know? Like having some extra powerful thing to help you without any extra work. To become a carnivore and bloodied build, you have to do something. And you have to monitor a couple things. Everything I just described, it requires a bunch of flim-flam work. Being an herbivore, you just have to have a farm that you pluck every so often. You know what I mean? You just have to have a farm. I was just giving you two extremes. You know what I mean? So here I have a representation of every crop here in my little camp. Sort of, like carrot, razor grain, mute fruit, potato, corn. I think I have blackberry outside. I don't know. But I have the turbofert fertilizer grenade, which is obtained through the foundation, through the settlers. And this multiplies crops. It multiplies the crops. You know? So you don't have to have a big farm. You just have to have this at each of your camps and workshops. And every time you come back through, you end up with another grenade. And then you have enough. Alright? And then you have a fridge or freezer. Like this. And you see, I have a bunch of pre-made broiled scorch beast brains. And the sweet mute fruit tea for critical damage. These mirelurk fillets. But the goal is to put body parts in there and go back and forth. All that. But with that camp item, the mirelurk steamer, if you have it, it's really worth it. If they ever have it again in the atomic shop or something, it's worth it, especially if you're a carnivore. Worthless. It's worthless if you are an herbivore. The end. And I'll show one more thing. Just know that whenever I describe something, I have to describe it to the lowest common denominator. You know, I'm describing it for everybody that might have had the question in the audience that ever exists. You have to explain it at the very basic level. Don't know what you don't know. Tear it down and build it back up. This is for people that don't know, or that have never played the game before.
Derek and I can finally.
I was trying to show that there's a turbo fertilizer grenade machine.
Jen's got. Hey, fellow.
I can't make assumptions about the level of knowledge of anybody, you know what I mean? And it's, I don't know. I think it would be a bit elitist if I were to speak in in-game terms. I have to also repeat myself every so often over the years. Because I've explained many things many times over, like how the workshops work. I've explained that probably once every stream. Somewhere in there I have to do a nice breakdown of
Style that I can respect.
what my overall principle is. If I sense that there's somebody new in the stream that hasn't seen me do the workshop conquest, I have to give the whole speech again. So,
Jen's got.
turbo
style and
fertilizer,
respect. You know what I mean?
750. That right there. What you want right there. And there's also the farming plot block. See it? No. Whatever.
Hey, fellow dweller. How's it going?
Anyways,
What the heck is a John?
look for those bare necessities, Mother Nature's recipes.
Maybe some extra patrols.
Extra patrols over there.
Those detonators would have helped us.
Finally.
Finally,
Someone with the guts to help.
We just
Someone
discovered
took our
that
water cooled
circuit
bones home.
boards is missing. By missing, I mean stolen.
Not looking at you as
Get
the
it back,
culprit.
we'd be very grateful.
You're new around these parts.
Enough to pay you.
If you could bring back... You know, I'd love to help, but I'm actually right in the middle of something.
Seriously? Can't even count on the mercenaries these days.
You know, I changed my mind.
Finally, someone with the guts to help. We just discovered that one of our turret control circuit boards is missing. By missing, I mean stolen. If you can get...
Grateful enough to pay you. How much we talking, boss?
Excellent. Fortunately, we put tracking transmitters in
I don't want none of that treasury note business.
I can show you roughly where it
I
is,
want
though,
straight gold
until
bullion.
you're closer to get an exact fix on it.
I got a chili dog.
Cover on missing equipment, the better.
My ankles. Now what's up with Facebook being quiet and terrible? Why are you so quiet over there, Facebook? Huh? Wow, these days really are slow. I'm not quite sure when my day rolls over. You know what I mean? Not quite sure when my day rolls over here in the game. Oh yes, one more thing I didn't mention. But part of the strategy of taking over workshops... I should make like a whole video about this, or write a book. There's many chapters here. But part of it, like I mentioned, in the avoiding combat section of the game, it's building up a workshop. If you take over a workshop, it's a vaguely hostile action. It's first come, first serve. Being mindful of the placement is very important. Looking at the map for other players, very important. Now, like I said, it's a hostile action because you took it before somebody else did. So, if a player had their mind and heart set on taking over a workshop, and they go and they teleport in. They're like, oh man, someone's already here. Now what is your mind going to do? Okay, you tell me. Use your brain to put yourself in their shoes. They are a person, and they are full of ego and power. Okay, as people are. And they show up, and they have their little hearts set on building up at this workshop because they build up at the workshop every so often. It's their favorite workshop. Okay? And they come in, and they see somebody already at their spot. Okay? So, what are they going to do with their brains? Their brains will direct their eyes to start looking around and judging. They're going to start judging. And this is how it goes. This is how it's going to work. If they get to the spot and nothing is built, they will immediately look at the map. They'll go, And they'll look at the icon. They go, huh. They might then look around at the other spots to say, is this person taking over a bunch of spots? And if they realize that you're taking over a bunch of spots, they will take over the workshop. That's what happens. The oldest guy is just claiming things and not building up anything. I wanted to build her anyway. This guy's a piece of garbage. Ah! Right? And then it will happen. Think about it, like war games. They show up, they want to build. You built nothing. You've already conquered half the map. They go check. They say, this guy's a jerk. I wasn't going to do PvP, but I'm going to do it now. Right? And all of a sudden, they start. And once they start, you know what happens? They'll probably do it again. Depending. Are they going to stop there? Or have they broken their ice? They said, you know, I wasn't going to do this, but this is actually pretty fun. I'm going to take over all their workshops now. And now, halfway through your gameplay, you gotta stop what you're doing to maybe server hop or something, because this guy's going to take over everything. Or you say, well, I just won't go back to those spots for an hour, and I'll just outplay them, come back. You know, it just ruins everything, because it happened too soon. So, I'm trying to reduce the chance for a person to want to take over the workshop by building as much as possible. And there's always a risk not building anything. And there's a spectrum between building absolutely nothing, building just one building with a bunch of stuff in it, and building that and getting all the resources online, and doing all that plus a bunch of extra stuff, like filling up the entire budget, is the end of the spectrum there. So if you have filled, just imagine, the person goes up at your workshop, okay? And they wanted to go take it over, and their brain is activated. Analysis, into critical analysis phase. If your workshop is better than their potential workshop, they have a different reaction than being angry. It's a different reaction. It's vague respect. And it's an unspoken little, well, fine. And then they'll just server hop and go do something else. It sort of like detours what they're about to do, because whoa, this is, builds up. All unlocked. Well, better than me. Anyways. Well, this guy's better than me. He's leaving, he spent this many resources and left it all unlocked for other people to help them out because he's really immersed. Once you have like a ton of water and resources out and everything is clearly made to be friendly looking and non-hostile, there's not like a million traps everywhere, everything is clearly unlocked. If there's open signs and friendly little cardboard cutouts, and if it looks like you spent a bunch of resources as well, see? If it looks like you spent a ton of resources to get the place online, at that point, the other person has to become a bad guy. Take it from you. You see? If you build nothing, you are a bad guy, and they are the good guy.
Glad
because
Congratulations!
you have wasted a workshop location with nothing, and they are here to build something better, to help the people out with their build. Okay? But if they come to the workshop, like this one right here is pretty built up. If a person came here and went to attack it, that'd be kind of really, really hostile on their part. Because I have all this stuff unlocked right now. And everything's online. You know? And there's no reason for them to attack. Besides just being hostile. So you really remove a huge percentage of the potential hostile player base by taking these precautionary actions. Including not being at the workshop during a defense event and squatting the whole time. And periodically checking the map for the presence of other players anywhere near the area. I feel like if you're at a workshop and another player runs up and they start looking around and hopping and whatnot, they might attack. Think of it like this. Another player runs up and they start... Because some players want to trade all the time and they have like the trade icon. They go trade. You want to trade? Trade icon. Trade icon. You know? Trade emoji. If you say no or ignore them, some people get upset about that. You know? They went out of their way to go run up to some level 2000 character thinking that they had some good stuff, and now they're being ignored. Well, part of them wants to go kill you. It starts to percolate to the surface because you said no. And any other reason why a person would start running up to you. Why would a person start running up to me right now? They start sprinting up to the building. Why? You dance in front of me? So you get the heck out of there. And if they are being friendly, you could just flip a switch. They don't know you. You're not their best friend. They could betray you in 2 seconds. Especially during a defense event. Like halfway through the defense event, they could just say, you know what? Let's make this more exciting. So my point is that no matter what happens at a workshop, it's always your own fault. And a person should never ever complain about having their workshop stolen, or if they were attacked, or if they were killed at a workshop. It's always your own fault. Like, so it's always going to be my fault if I die at a workshop. It's more my fault than the person that killed me. But I'm taking credit away from them. It's because I wasn't looking at the map for 3 seconds. Or because I stood up too long. Or I was messing around and not doing anything. Whatever. Some reason. Yep, so I just have to keep bouncing through to make sure that everything is stable. A person might think that these workshops are worthless because they only generate so many resources, but think about the fact that you have to keep coming through to repair things, potentially, to make sure that they're still generating resources. If they're broken, nothing is generated. You know, nothing generates when they're broken. Now, I might want to smelt a few things. Yeah. Got a chili dog. Face. Done. Doesn't matter what comes. Uranium fever, huh? I see how it is. Maybe I can get the tail end of this AWOL armament mission. Yeah. Oh boy. Yay. It's gonna blow up, isn't it? It's gonna blow. It's gonna blow. Oh my goodness gracious. Not today. All right. Uranium fever is doing all kinds of stuff. Let me go check these flesh piles. Yeah. With the Geiger counter in my hand. Going out to flim some government. Radium fever is doing all kinds of stuff. Head back to my camp for a second and I'll take a little break for a second. Get the tail end of that uranium fever. Yeah. Second. Mm-hmm. Okay. So much to do, so much to see. Oh boy. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm not gonna play the chili dog song. I'm not doing it. Not happening. Not happening. Sorry. Not happening. Nope. Not gonna happen. It wouldn't be prudent. Give me a moment. Alright, I'll be right back.
Chirp of crows, zombies lurk with the shadows. fortress looms over rocky core. Every crack, every darkness I explore. Harvest heart stone, vein seeps low. Living nightmare behind the door. 7 days till they come, swarm rage. Fortified strong, stone house arcade. Mining deep while the dead engage. Concrete shields from the age. Blood moon rise, horror gleam. Tools they clash in a waking dream. Skulls crack, shovels clatter, scream. Survive this eternal mining scheme. Hear 'em scratch under stone and bone. Iron wall shiver, we stand alone. Underneath where no light is known. Nerves break down to the bone. Seven days till they come, swarm rage. Fortified strong, stone house arcade. Mining deep while the dead engage.
Concrete shields from the age. The end. 7 days till they come. Swarm Rage. I think Swarm Rage would be a cool name for a arcade video game featuring zombie fortifications. But it's arcade oriented. Straight to the action. Out of my way. Out of my way. Hot stuff coming through. Hot cha cha. Just you and me now. Just you and me. Yep. Hmm? Out of my way.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output
Right over here. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. I like the auto axe as well. Pretty fun weapon. Especially since it has the poison mod and the fire mod. You know what I mean?
extraction complete. Extractors must complete cleaning and ventilation process before continuing operation.
But I feel like I see it often. I love the fact that these events give me modules. I need them. Pulling. Up here. Me and my lightsaber over here. Yes. I think these guys are a pretty cool enemy type. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Alright. Uh-oh. Ooh, ooh, I feel the burn. Excuse me. And I have to restock my vendor eventually. Let's head over here by the Pleasant Valley of Ure. And over here there's a bunch of random mods. It's a good spot to farm wild mods. Out there with the raider fortifications. Here we go. Let me eat some foods really quick. Wolf ribs. I have to cook a bunch of foods as well. So, normally what I like to do is I like to play a bunch of the game with food with salt on or some means to make my food not rot, and then I check out what I can make afterwards, after playing a bunch of the game. But I think I need to plant some blackberry. There we go. And random magazine. Radix diluted. A scout banner so I don't die. Now normally I use scout banners around other players. It's infectious, so I think I'll wait. Alright, well my pockets are full. That's weird. Oh. Right here. Berserker. Nocturnal. And Nocturnal. Alright. And very good. Still quite a bit of weight here. Very nice. 480. Go check out the mods. Forceful grip. Check out these plans. These plans weigh a quarter-pound each, by the way. You know that to be true. Whenever I do the workshop conquest, it gives me a plan. Whenever I do the defense or retake. It's technically a plan farm. And quarter pound times a whole lot equals a lot. I have to sell a bunch of this stuff pretty soon. And sort by stack weight. The claim tokens. And I think we're good to go. Bye-bye. Alright, time to kick some butt. Zoom. Slidey, slidey. You see? She doesn't know where I am. Isn't that adorable? I love the fact that the stealth actually works in this game. That's Escape Artist doing its magic. You know what I mean. Over here, or track down the missing property for the Foundation. You and me, brother. You and me. You and me, brother. Thank you for the equipment. That wasn't me, that was Ward. Ward made me do that. I didn't want to, but I had to. I had to. Doop-a-doop-a-doo-doo. Not today. Yeah, so I think at my next interval I will try to cook some food here. I also have to do a Berry Mentats run. A Berry Mentats run. It takes like a couple hours. Hour and a half. Okay, now I'll be going through these houses. I've already accomplished my task. Be quick. Random recipes. And I gotta restock my vendor. I gotta cook, you know, and all that. And I'm still trying to throw in another weapon. I might go for a pepper shaker. Or something. I don't know. I might go for a bow. I just feel like... Or the sheep squatch quill. Very expensive. The sheep shard. Poison. I'm not asking for recommendations because you could rest assured I won't do what you ask me. I'll do anything but that. I don't want... No. Just spitballing with myself over here. Damn. Right over here. I think there's a magazine or something. Right there. I got Unstoppables 3. Here. And we get our sugar. And our spices typically. And salt and pepper. Whatever. That'll work. I don't have to be down here, but you see, the mission sent me here. Sort of like that mission I was mentioning from the Enclave where it sends you out there to go find the code piece. It's a reason to go farm some spot that you might not have normally been to recently. Or farm through. Which means there's going to be loot there, because it's going to be some random spot. Popular locations might be already looted. Not everyone loots. But some people do. There's some spices there, very important. Sometimes the bottleneck in cooking foods isn't the meat and flora. It's the salt, pepper, spices. Alright, spin the wheel is active, and that's a fun mission event. I just want to quickly go through here. And I would like to go do a daily quest or whatever for the Blue Ridge Caravan people out there at the Big Bend Tunnel. I have a few moments few moments. I'm gonna check a couple things. There's usually power armor. Yep, right there. If you're ever looking for a chassis, this is a spot for one in this arena. Those people out there in the world. Whoa. This is where you'll find mods and stuff in this area. The area I was talking about. Maybe. Like right there. The puncturing pipe wrench mod. Yep. Okay. And a bunch of recipes. Different garbage. Another mod. Sacrificial blade machete mod. That's worth some money. To sell to other players. It changes the overall design of the machete to look all curvy and cool. And if you're trying to go for a Mothman look, you might want to go all in with these things. Alright, we're done here. That's one of this spot right here. And the spot over here. Anyways, time to spin that wheel. Bunch of stuff I gotta do right now. You want me to live? Ugh. Oh man. Oh man. Now I can't do the opposite and die because you said that too? Person on YouTube? I have arrived.
Aw, these little cabbies are so cute. Except that one.
Return to the stage and spin the wheel!
Oh yeah. Doodle-doo-doo-a-doodle-doo. Mm-hmm. Okay. Not today. Somebody has a fat man. Somebody has a fat man. Oh my. Mm-hmm. Not today. Out of my way. How dare ye? But the music stopped. No.
Oh,
Not today, beast. Ow. Ah, boom. Not today, beast.
Return to the stage and spin the wheel!
America. Yeah. Just roughly in that direction. That should work. Over there somewhere. No, thank you. Oh boy. Let's go break down everything. Some audio bug going on right now. Break it down one time. Audiobug.com. And I want to smelt. Good. Nobody wants to hear it, okay? Hey look, it's reset now. Alright, now I can start scripting things. When I wake up, that I know I'm gonna be. Okay, let's go right over here and clear out this spot, and then I'll check this other location for the cryptid. A double whammy. You know? And I have to make a bunch of foods and everything before I spam a bunch of expeditions. So eventually I'll be transitioning toward doing a bunch of expeditions, like yesterday. Normal. Completely normal. Completely normal. Sometimes I feel like, if you've been gone for a while and you come back, every single bullet that was spent while you're gone gets fired all at once. Man, I'm trying to see. See, there's enemies out here. I keep going by the module to see if it's ready. I'm looking for the repair all. Yay, look, it works. Now I'll do the repair all. Yay. I'll get my water. I use purified water as a method to heal, by the way. That's my primary healing source beyond stim packs. I don't want to use stim packs. That's only if I break a leg or something. Or something. You know what I mean? Perfect. And let's go all the way over here now. Go check it out. Base. The final horizon. Dominance. Okay, where are we going? This way. And then I gotta cook a bunch of stuff. Let me collect some dirty water now. There's a bunch of anglers in here. Oh boy. Breathe. Breathe. God, nowhere. Looking for the cryptid. Where? The Grafton Monster. Let me get a sample of his flesh. Hold still. Thank you very much. And now I have a flesh sample. Let's go deposit this tissue sample for analysis. Bing, bing, bing. And I really feel like the workshops, taking over all the workshops and so forth, it's the only real way to get a ton of certain things, like honey and canned coffee and Nuka-Cola. End up with a ton of Nuka Quantum. Hundreds. If you have a bunch of those electrons. That's what I normally use, but right now I'm using the dog on purpose. So basically, amongst all my other activities, taking over these spots that have the circle on them is sort of my priority. Because if I don't, the circle will disappear and don't get credit and it sucks. So soon, I'll make some food. Very soon. Very soon. Oh boy.
Hold it right there.
Not today. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, there's somebody over there. Uh-oh. 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 Let me. People start showing up. me out. Over encumbered. Give me a second. Yeah, I have to analyze what's going on here. Oh boy. All right. And let's go across. I believe I'm in the right build. I believe I am. For a better tomorrow. Today. Okay, there's nobody here. Good. Hemlock holes is done. Do a quick repair all. And let me check it out. Ah. It was the wrong build. Uh-huh. Felt wrong. Blue Ridge. Now while I'm here, we'll get the Grafton Monster, because he also has acid and oil. Ah. Oh, he just died. Means he might respawn again. Not there. Cool. Okay. I'll be cooking in just a second. Just a second. And restocking. Okay. And I have to do a Berry Mintat run coming up. I'm also identifying produce I need. Downstairs I go. See what I need. Together. Okay, shall Yagwai melee damage, okay? I'm pretty sure it stacks. Perception 5. Taste Yagwai roast. I think that's more melee damage. Let's just imagine that it doesn't stack. Just, you know, Yagwai equals melee damage. The squirrel stew for XP, okay? The sheep squatch gives you mutton. That's for melee damage here. Bunch of other stuff. You see, it takes six carrots to make that thing. But I don't care about that as much. I'm not really killing a million sheep squatch. It costs 12 sheep squatch meat to make this single item. That's crazy, don't you think? Tasty mutant hound steak. That takes starlight berry, pepper, mutant hound meat. A whole lot of it. 12 at a time. A big chunk, but gives you a gigantic chunk of melee damage. Might stack, might not. Those are the weird things. It requires 12 here, 12 mutant and hound meat. Quite a bit. It's after a whole days of farming, is what I'm trying to say. The stingwing meat, quite often you end up with some stingwing from a couple missions, like the Campfire Tales, right? +6 perception. You're looking for foods that give you +6. So +6 perception, stingwing meat. Not that bad. It requires potato and spices. Not that bad. Just 2 pieces of meat. So I might have to go out of my way to get some stingwing. Alright? And the fillet provides 4 strength. Not the best, but whatever. And I grow Tato here, so it's not a problem. +6 agility for the squirrel on a stick. Normally you would turn the squirrel bits into tasty squirrel stew. The Scorch Beast lung provides +6 agility. The Scorch Beast heart provides +6 endurance. The Scorch Beast brain is intelligence, of course. And the just straight up meat mixed with... Sorry. Never mind. The liver is luck. And they drop these body parts. It's only 1 body part each, so it's pretty decent if you just kill a bunch of Scorch Beast. You end up with everything that you need for different stats. And you're looking for that +6. And they don't stack with each other. So, either or. So I could go around and kill some Scorch Beasts really quick. You know. The dog meat steak is pretty good though. Look at that, +6 endurance. Just 2 pieces of dog meat, plus the mute fruit and the salt. So I'll make some of that. Make 4. Pretty good there. The blood bug equals health regen and max health and all this stuff. Chili. Spilt bean, Brahmin meat. Yada yada flim flam. You know. We got some rad scorpion meat plus salt equals agility +6. Not bad. Okay. Then we have endurance and agility. And pepperoni roll provides +60 carry weight, but so does the Mirelurk meat. The pothole pot pie provides +20 damage resistance. I'll go ahead and do that. It requires the Fancy Lad snack cakes and a squirrel piece. Crazy, I know. This other rad scorpion meat that I had equals energy resistance +70. That's pretty good. I'll go ahead and make that. And the steak itself is 50. Rad stack stew is also 70. But those sources don't stack with each other. And that's it. I'll make some ribs. And for the drink, some of this stuff is good. The Sweetwater Special Blend is +6 perception. So forth. And vegetable starch is glue. By the way, you can craft glue with potato, mute fruit, corn, and purified water. Ain't that special? Alright, so that's that. You can craft acid using, or sorry. You can craft oil using acid, bone, purified water, and steel. That cool. Yeah, that cool. I'll make these rad shield because I already have these strangler blooms anyways. Very nice. Oh, max weight limit reached. What? Crazy. 1 second. I'm also trying to save these floater sacks. Okay, so back to what I was doing. That's what I was doing. Sure. This guy's thoroughly over encumbered. Looking. You want the frog jar? Is it really that bad, huh? Ah, I see. I see. Because I'm not using through hiker. Let's build. There you go. This is my buildy build. So now, Rad Shield. Keto Spit. Interesting. Blood Leaf for max HP. You know. Alright, and that would be about it. Well, for the drugs, you know. I'll make some drugs. Or some fury. You can make Psycho out of Medics, right? I've been purposely trying to get the digested goo from those picture plants to be self-sustaining here. But in the end, you still need Medics. So, all these things sort of blend into you. You can make Psycho out of Medics and digested goo flowers. And Overdrive out of digested goo, Psycho, and Nuka-Cola. For 30% crit damage. Psycho buff is 25%. Provides health. Now this is a problem. If you're a bloodied build, Psycho buff can kill you. Because whenever it wears off, you lose max health. So you lose a big chunk of life all of a sudden. Scary. You can't have like a bare minimum amount of life. Yeah, I'll make a few fury whenever I bounce around, you know? And that would be it. So now I'm going to be going around to kill some Scorch Beasts for a little bit. If I can have a bunch of different food here. And I think I'm going to go on the surface and put away some foods in my fridge. So this freezer I have keeps food fresh indefinitely. And I can put a certain number of items in there. But I can access the foods from my survival tent elsewhere. And that's cool. How dare ye?
Could I interest you in a block of concrete?
Alright. Well, that happened. And, yeah. Got thrown off with these rats here. So I want to go out there and kill some Scorch Beasts for their flesh. Okay? And, oh yes, that's right. I was about to put some foods into the freezer. And we have 50 total slots, which is wonderful. So let's sort by spoilage, but it won't let me, strangely. And let's see here. Items I just made can go in the freezer. These can go in there a little bit. Smoked Mylark fillets for later. And Endurance 5. Ability 8. Good stuff. Good stuff. I guess that's it. For later. For later. Blood sack. Okay. Head on down here to Fisher Prime for a second to go kill just a few Scorch Beasts, and I'll be prepping up for a bunch of expeditions. You know what I mean? And I think you do. I think you do. Take that, hot shot. Burn him. Okay, he's coming down now. There he is. Now, let me check something out. I am using Butcher's Bounty 1. Oh, nice. How nice. Scorch Beast, the flesh. Okay, let's go over here and get this other Scorch Beast. Yeah. And you saw Sting Wings are nice. Scorch Beasts are nice. Come on. All the way down the hill. For a better tomorrow. Come on. There it goes. Oh boy. Come on. Reload. Oh gosh, he goes in this guy right away. Didn't take the heat. Be enough. Almost. There you go. Get the meat. The liver for luck. The liver for luck. Okay. And I'll hop right over here for this other fisher site. I can just do a little round robin to all these spots. I used to have a base over here. Well. Hi-ho. I used to have a base over here a long time ago. What the heck? Interesting. Not my fault. Not my fault, okay? There's a slight delay on this shot here. One and two. One and two. Come on. Don't you go near the hole. He's too close to the hole. Too close to the hole. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. That's why I came here. Maybe I should do this with my power armor build. Maybe. Whoa. There's a cricket. You guys can be annoying. Normally I'll target their wing with a limb damage attack. And then that's how they land. Or you kill them quickly. If I was really trying to kill them. They're also a decent source for legendaries. Hello. Come on. Okay, got a meditation's active. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Good job. Good job. Now we got this event going on. Yes, sir. Regenerating. Very nice. Done. Random ammo. And I'll pull out more ammo for myself. I have to craft more ammo coming up. So we had this activity that before us. Okay. Oh, more rats. Another legendary, thank you. Come on. We've gotten a lot so far. Come on. It's Silt Bean. Well. One more. One more. Shooter pistol. All done. And the resources. So from this point forward, I really have to use the script machine to break down legendaries. Because I have to get my 500 script every day. My free script has to be obtained. That's all done. Here we are. Turn around. Please.
Now that you have everything visualized, I will begin a series of positive affirmations while you act to achieve transcendence.
Achieve transcendence.
Imagine you are floating along in a cloud.
Achieve transcendence. Ah, boy. Okay, I'll be right back.
You're feeling so relaxed right now. The light in your mind, body, and soul grows as you build the pillars of transcendence. Open your heart to it and feel its peaceful embrace. that sublime energy and let it flow into the pillars. Let the warmth it provides guide your spirit toward a new plane of existence beyond the physical. Free your mind from all distractions and worries. Focus on the pillars of transcendence. Focus on keeping out the discordant forces. Peer at yourself through the lens of your mind's eye. See yourself as others see you. Examine yourself from a short distance at all angles. You may find you gain a new perspective on life. Believe in yourself. Believe in powers of others like you. You can attain enlightenment together and reap the rewards of a higher
Okay.
plane of consciousness.
Here we go. Okay. Make sure we're good to go. Got 25 seconds remaining. I was helping. I was helping the whole time.
The outside until you pursue it and pass it.
Awesome. Oh, they're invisible. That's cool. So soon. Soon. I'll be doing some expeditions and daily ops, okay? It's gonna be so much fun. We done here? All done. Cool. Cool. I'm gonna go over here for a moment and let's just kill like 3 more scorch beasts. Three more scorch beasts, please. Please, now. Well, I just heard now. Ooh, news today. Look, a non-legendary version. The unthinkable. You belong, Bosco. Okay, for random scorch beast meat. Thank you. Okay, that was one Scorch Beast, and now for another Scorch Beast. Oh boy. Up and around. That's right. These dudes. Get him. Flying around all crazy like. Now he's right there. Come on down, buddy. Looking for any other peons. There we go. And down it goes. Goodbye. Probably. Yay. Which piece meat? There it is. More meat. More meat. And right over here. I wonder if going through all of my exercise equipment will last through an entire normal expedition. Normal version. This one's legendary too. And I have to make more fuel. Means I have to swap out my legendary perk. Gotta make a bunch of ammo all at once. Yay. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You got it, buddy. Woo-wee. Kind of close. That was kind of close. Yay. All mine. All done. But again, I want to make sure to script these items at the vending machine. You know? Right now. Right now. Very nice. Okay. Good.
Serve.
Good.
Protect.
Guess I'll sell my grenades or something.
May I be of assistance?
Those grenades are starting to add up, as you can see. Starting to add up.
At your service, sir.
Welcome. Welcome. As we have to do. I'm getting ready for these expeditions. All the expeditions of you. We'll speak with Lane. While I'm out and about, I'll activate this other camp. Get people to stop on by. You know. I have 23,000 caps. No big deal.
So good to see you again. Ah, back. Let's see what's going on. Feel like being my courier again today?
Yes. Of course.
Thank you. See that it's delivered safely.
Where are we going? Right over.
You should find
Oh.
everything you need for that care package at our little...
I gotta make a care package here.
Are the enemy must eliminate trees.
Go. Craft a responderscarepackage.com. Done.
Lumberjack. Projectron guns down.
And then where are we going? Way over there, huh? Uranium fever.
Facilities.
Blue Ridge. Hi.
Sorry, no time to chat.
The Blue Ridge. Mm-hmm.
I'd stick to the roads first.
No, I don't want it. I don't want it.
Finally,
I'd stick to the roads if I were you.
Keep the line moving.
Heard me? Look at them roads.
The Blood Eagles are a dangerous offshoot of the Raiders.
Yeah.
Get along with the Crater group.
Hmm? You're welcome. Alright, I have to make some fuel.
Speedo bolts shoot back
You knew. So, I want to try out this daily op and everything. It'd be fantastic. In a moment. Go return this item to Ward. Are we good yet? Let's make sure we're nice and clear here. Clear. Yes, sir. We good now? Yes, we are. Awesome. Cyber Daemon. The server is sort of dying. I think I'll be going to a different vendor. Sorry, I'll be going to a different server before doing the action part of the stream. No. All this resources. All these resources. I'll drop off this power armor chassis that I don't want. And there it is. Okay, I think we're almost done. Go to another server? Maybe. Ugh. I'll do one more dip through each of these workshops if I have to. Ugh. Huh? Not today. Oh no. We good yet? No. No. Forged. Whoa. Alright. Well, I'm no longer on a team. Don't like that. I don't like that. It's a treasure map. Don't you know? Are we good yet? Okay. All good. All these foods, come on. Here. And over yonder. Very nice, moving on. Next. Just a couple more spots to go. And then I'll move on to another server. or something. Wow. Or scorched. Very legendary, thank you very much. Yeah. Time to go spam some expeditions. Oh, there's scorched over there. So many of them. Just amazing. Huh? How dare you? All this meat. I hear the remainder of the enemies. Thank you. And then we want to keep legendaries. Mm-hmm. And gotta keep going. Let's go. Not yet, huh? Be anywhere. I'll try one more time. One more time over here somewhere. Aha. Sometimes they're in the water. Poultice. Not the scorched.
Forever in the light.
Let's see if I can do a repair all. Oh, come on. Okay. Let me go over here. This is where all those enemies were. Hey. There's a daily quest to collect some teddy bears. I know where they are. I know where there's a bunch. Alright. Keep on going for a second. And what's that? Fly spotter. I'll knock out that event in just a moment. Let's go knock out Lakeside Cabins. And then the mine exhibit. I think we're good now. Make sure. Yep. I was looking for the repair all button. I was sort of just here, but not. I can probably knock out that fly spotter mission. Probably. Getting a lot of unique flora. Quite a bit. Okay, moving on. Right there. Yoo-hoo! Mm-hmm. Now there's a bunch of defenses here. Could be basically fine. Oh yeah. AmazingMaterial.com for me. Awesome. So much. And maybe I can get that fly spotter mission right now. Boom. Yoo-hoo. And then I'll head on down through Welch, kill the enemies, and use the script vending machine.
Calling all fire breathers. Larkin here. And I've got a priority alert for you. We picked up another one of them automated survey burner bots out in the ash heap. Those things are great for salvage, but you'll need to hit it hard and fast if you're gonna knock
Oh
it
boy.
down. The noise also tends to attract unwanted attention. So watch your backs. Good luck. Try not to get killed.
Uh-huh. Ooh. Tends to attract some attention. Oh my god. Well, there she goes. And there she blows. I tell you what. What's created? Now he's going back home. Now we're gonna go kill him. Not today, float fly. And I have to make some fuel. So annoying. Come on. Come on. All right. I didn't get one shot that time. Alright, so now I got another brain. Oh yeah. Okay, well that was a little rotation halfway through. Go by this other spot here. Yes. Mm-hmm. Right on through to the other end. All the stuff. Uh-huh. Get some milk. Yep. Bunch of Brahmin milk. Yes, sir. Yeah. Let them fight. All this stuff. Okay. Dabney Homestead. Old Dabney. Yeah. Four plans. Okay, let me break down some stuff here. And not the legendaries. Make sure it's not the legendaries. Diseased and infected at the same time. And bloodbug proboscis. Okay. I'm gonna go over here and turn in this technical data. And then maybe knock out that Enclave event nearby. You know what I mean? Thank you. And even more after that. Thank you. We deliver the goods. Mission completed. All my explorations. They have guns. They have guns. Okay, let's go knock out this Enclave event. Then go speak with Ward. I will. Alone. Alone, I say. Alone. So while I'm here, I'll go ahead and clear everything out.
Additional connections required.
I got some Scorch Beast meat earlier. That's nice. And some blood bug stuff earlier. You know? Couple drops. Wanna do these expedition stuff coming up. Mm-hmm. And there we go. What the? What the? Yes, sir. Ooh. Yeah. And again. Right over here. Bada boom. Right on down to the other end. Okay. So I'm currently at 7529 out of 7600, by the way. You know that. For the amount of hours. Oh. I don't leave the game running when I'm not streaming. I only play this game when I'm streaming. You know? Yeah.
Initiating surveillance process. Scanning.
Yes, sir.
Scanning. Survey complete. Resource
Ugh.
authorized. Please clear the area.
Thank you. Gotta clear through these areas. Mm-hmm.
Warning. Hostile force detected. Resource drop locked. Immediate elimination.
Are you good now? Awesome. All done. Cool. Cool. Alright. And hop on down to Ward. 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 Oh boy.
The quicker you recover on
I had to kill them to get it, baby.
We'll get this.
What? I had to kill them. It's your fault. Let's go.
quicker. I see you have our missing property.
Never knew what hit him.
Sometimes I wish violence wasn't the only answer. We'll get this reinstalled in the turret right away. Good job.
Water is not also
Yeah.
ice. Do not ask for water ice at Sunny's.
Alrighty then. I think I'm going to hop right over here into a toga to initiate this daily quest for the whole map. To go cop a squatter.
Watoga Emergency Medical Services is here to help. Speak to our friendly automated receptionist for immediate assistance. Watoga EMS is currently experiencing longer than expected wait time.
Hi.
Terrific. I was hoping a citizen would stop by.
I've arrived.
Recognizing you again. Go out there and remove those squatters.
Will do, beast. Just point the way. From the Crimson Prospect, I will travel. I will meander somewhere. Let's stop over here.
Deputy, what are you waiting for?
Right there. Let's go stop over by the mongrel horde first. Duty
calls.
I haven't even made it.
Whee!
There's already
The 3-star, nice. How nice. A 3-star for free. Thank you. It was a horde of beasts. Hi. Not done yet. Go break off this. And then go stop by a vendor somewhere. Go do this Crimson Prospect thing. Go clear these squatters out right now. Yeah. Somewhere. Right over here. Thank you. What? What? I've had this problem before. Where I was pointing underground right here. Right here. Alright, we're done with that. Done with that. Well, I think we're about done with this rotation here. Head back to my camp over yonder, and then I'll server hop. Alright. Mm-hmm. Okay, so leaving the world behind and facing the truth. And right away. Okay, Shu. I'll join one of these other groups. Desperate people. And I think I will cook some food now. I think I will cook the food now. After all of this, and then we have to head on down by the vendor. And I also have to make some ammo. Before doing the expeditions. So, take this off for a moment and put on Ammo Factory. And repairs and crafting. I'm sure I also have a lot of these plans still on me. Just dump that out right now. And we'll get the melting. 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 Okay, and now the cooking. The lung. Oh, the steak. And the heart. Energy resistance, 88. Nice. The liver and the brain. The blood bug steak. Good. Huh? And repair. Possible. My armor should be fine. And fuel. 55. Go all the way. Double 255. Yeah. $29,000 fuel. There you go. Done. And now we go on down to a vendor. To script all those extra items. Those legendaries. And now I'm sort of ready. Sort of. Done. Drop in the bucket. And then I can quickly sell some remaining riffraff and be good to go.
Please don't stab other customers while they shop. It's dangerous to go alone. It's dangerous to go in groups. It's just
All these grenades.
out there. So stock up here.
And for the food and drink. Into in between stuff. A few in between things.
Available in exchange for caps.
That's it. There you go. Boom. And well, I think they're gone now. Nope. Okay, we got ourselves a nuclear key card. Yeah. And I believe I have to get a teddy bear for daily quest. Okay, for a nuclear key card. Wow. Okay. All done. Now, fiction notice, nah. Not doing that one. Maybe. Maybe. Good one, though. I think I can catch the tail end. So I'm about to reorient towards action. And do a bunch of expeditions and the daily op and all that. For a bit. You know. So much. Mm-hmm. Really. And boom. Done. Okay, well, I'll be right back and we'll hit up this event and then do some action for a little while. Till I'm done. Yes. Right now.
Is anyone out there? This recording is a call for help. Settler camp was attacked by mutants last night. Please help. My name is Kenneth Dean. We're south of Huntersville. I think I'm the last one alive. Probably won't be much longer. Mutants are left. Now, hurry. Destroy the meat bags when you get here.
Alright. It's a pretty good mission featuring a bunch of mutants. You know. Am I even in the event right now? I don't even know. What? Little human? Am I in the event? Huh. I think I am. There we go. Now I'm in the event. I think I'll try to do the daily up after this. Over there. Cultist awoken. Bit longer. Ooh. That was a legendary. That guy's legendary too. We want those legendaries. Oh, we want them all right. Yeah. Whee. Troy, how's it going there, buddy? It's been all quiet here for a while. Makes me all sleepy. I'm about to start the action part of the stream. This is a different server now. I'm about to do the daily ops and expeditions. Oh my. Alright, let me go over here for a bit and dump my items and script these new legendaries. Hody pody dody ho now. Come on now. No, we don't want to drop or break down the legendary items. Alright, so now hop on down to a vendor and then do the daily op. I think I'll make a daily op team right now. Oh, the big mole monster boss thing? Yeah. That happens. Well, I'm about to go do a bunch of action stuff in just a moment. Okay, so I'm going to make a new team now. And I bet you it's going to fill up right away. Watch. So where are we? Watoga High School. Pretty cool daily application. Enemies pierce my armor. So this is all about stealth and speed and so forth. Decryption. Oh boy. That means we have to go around and find the enemies super quickly. In stealth, killing groups of them. I think I'll get teammates right away. Let me just wait a second. This is gonna be fun though. I just topped off all my buffs a second ago. So here we go.
This is Initiate Vernon Dodge from the Brotherhood of Steel. We need assistance shutting down radio interceptors at your location. This location is a hotbed of enemy activity. Our spy friend thinks that'll stop us from reaching the interceptors. Let's prove him wrong.
These enemies
Try and keep this one quiet.
can see through, or they don't know where I am, but they penetrate my armor. Come on. Oh boy. I will probably die in this. Alright? FYI. But that's what's exciting about it, you see? So 4 more enemies. Woo! Like I said, it's all one-shot territory. Once I use the scout banner, it'll make me not die. I was waiting for a teammate for that.
Okay. An enemy in the area is carrying the code we'll need. Can't shut down the interceptors without it. Kind of hazy on who exactly it is, but my money's on whichever one looks the most important.
No. No. And they're healing. No. Oh my god. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Ugh. Alright. So now I'm going to use a scout banner. Scout banner. Why isn't it working? Oh my son of a mother. Fine.
That's one down. Take it from the Not another batch until we draw out more code carriers.
Trying to use the scout banner.
Sick little mind put this scheme.
Scout banner makes it where you don't really die on a cooldown.
Approach and identified.
But yes, this is a enemies ignore armor, and it's a one-shot scenario. It's oh so exciting. Oh, and they have to die by melee. It's melee only as well. And they regenerate. So the enemies one-shot you, you know? They can only be killed by melee, and they heal in proximity to each other. Pretty cool challenge. You have to do it real fast. One more to kill.
Okay.
Never gonna go find the boss.
Be in your area now. Try to take him out without letting the rest of this merry gang know.
But yeah, it's melee only, huh?
Excellent. Security will start ramping up. You need to shut down another interceptor. Good luck.
Whee! Oh boy.
Home stretch now. Let's go
I'll be doing another one after this.
carrier. These sad saps even know their bonds in some twisted game. Deliver 'em a little mercy.
Oh, Nelly. It's pretty cool though. You're forced to go real fast. It's really cool when there's a full team.
Nice work. Sensors indicate the problem spotters have been removed. Check in with me from time to time.
Oh boy.
Additional assignments for you to carry out.
Mm-hmm. I think I saved his life.
Code located. An extra angry hostile in the area has it. Make sure you're ready for a fight. I'd open with a solid sucker punch if I were you.
Okay, 1 second.
Nice work. Time to ruin our spy's day by shutting the operation down.
Don't you kill me.
Interceptor.
Hey, alright.
Intercept our radio transmissions to figure
Isn't that fun?
that shouldn't be messing.
All done.
Thanks for bringing that to their attention, team.
Good job.
Signing off. Y'all head on out.
All done. That was cool. So the enemies were healing in proximity with each other. You have to like one-shot them before you killed and whatever. And the goal is to do it within 8 minutes as well. Yeah. One module. 50 script. Deep space alien power armor jetpack skin. I can sell that for 8,000. Or 6.5 thousand. Or 3.5 thousand. Super sale. Alright, I was trying to activate this scout banner, which makes it where I can actually go all the way full throttle and plan. Let's use it now. Why isn't it working? No. Inspect. Ugh. 1 second. Do I have to get more? Maybe if I put them away and then grab them again. I'm blind. What about now, huh? That'll work. I don't know. What if I do it in third person? That works. Isn't that great? Huh. My goodness. The answer is third person. I have arrived. Done.
So does the fire. The scouts pay no mind to the encroaching darkness. I try again to warn them that the dark is dangerous, but no one listens. So I go into the forest alone in search of firewood.
Firewood! In this case, this mission is a great source of these bugs, you know, a different variety. For meat and for, like, the tick blood sac. I mean, these blood bugs and so forth. This is an event we have to do. Listen to this campfire tale. And in this one, you listen to the tale, find some objects, find some wood, kill some bugs. Sometimes it's about killing an alien. Scout banner.
I'm so sorry to interrupt the tale, but we have an emergency. Or at least my scout leader emergency protocol says we do. My protocol is pulling up a missing camper flag. Now, I'm almost certain I counted everyone correctly, but we should be thorough just in case. If we can't find our shadow camper, let's look for traces they may have left.
Buddy system.
And remember the buddy system.
The buddy system. So, oh dear. There we go. There's the backpack. And we're looking for objects around the campsite. Dirt jar. Jar of dirt.
Now, I found a holotape in this misplaced bed. I hope that this will explain what's going on.
Here in Appalachia, there are spiders, ants, and bugs.
Today, I'm going to complete my collection. Only 9 more Hominoptera to go.
Hominoptera.
Watch out for their stingers, but I can handle them. That's what my new entomologist badge is for. I'm hunting bugs of all kinds. Some come out at night, but they're cool at all times.
Jinkies. Jinkies. Wave 1 incoming. that campfire lit. That's all we gotta do. I'll get more wood. Whee! I'm adding the kindling. You don't know what bad is. You're just a robot. All these bugs. A scorpion. Awesome. Yeah. The death tambo. Bugs. Blasted insects. Who let the dogs out? Here in Appalachia. Got those spiders and some flam in your face. Preparing for daily op in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Daily op sequence activated. Waiting for teammate. 15, 14, 13. Oh yeah. I'll wait for the wiggle. There it is. Spread out.
Team, come in. Someone's been spying on our comms. It's critical that we keep our lines secure. I've tracked down interceptors to your AO. Take them out.
Spread out. No. My God.
But don't forget, stealth is key in this location.
Stealth is key.
Taking on the entire group at once is likely to get you all killed right quick.
Detected. Beginning search.
What the My God. That was a bunch of horseradish. Wasn't it? Yes. Yes, it was. A whole lot. Of horseradish.
Can't shut down the interceptors without it. I'm kind of hazy on who exactly it is, but my money's on whichever one looks the most important.
Whoa. I saved your life. I saved you.
Head to an interceptor. Expect increased activity nearby.
I saved you. Hilarious.
Interceptor shut down.
Oh boy. You ain't dying, you ain't trying, baby. Woo-wee. What's your language? Hard fig? I beseech you. Boom. And boom. Baby. 1, 2, zoom and boom. You know what I mean? Shazam. I'm not the only one dying. Ha ha ha. I'll give you CPR.
The next code carrier's in your area now. I don't have exact details, so make your kills quiet. Wouldn't want them calling the cavalry in.
That's deep. Woo!
Another code acquired.
Alright, alright, alright.
Proceed with caution.
Woo! Come on, baby. I'll save you.
Down to the final interceptor now. Take out another group of hostiles and let's locate that last code.
Oh, yeah. Hilarious. Now we got a full team. Much more fun. Get them. Gotta spread out. Spread out for highest effectiveness. Effectivity. Great. Shazam. Nope. Nope.
Identify yourself.
Not me. That's pretty fun. No. No.
The code signal's coming from an extremely dangerous enemy in your area.
Reload, reload.
With caution and make every shot count, team.
Head and shoulders, knees and flims. And shoulders, knees and flims, knees and flims. I can do this all day. I can do this all day. Just melee only. Good thing I have a vampire weapon, huh? Yeah.
Another notch to add to your belt. Head over to the final interceptor.
That was exciting.
Should be secure now. Guess we're getting pretty popular, huh?
Guess we're getting pretty popular.
Head on home.
Another. Oh yeah. I get the buff. Come on, buff. Come on. Come on. Come on. There it is. All right. Now what do we got? I already got the Elder reward. 3 modules, nice. Times 2. Ooh, 6 modules. That wasn't bad at all. That's not bad at all.
Don't leave any scraps out now. Don't want any more scroungers like bears.
I'm gonna do another one. Oh, and that dude's gone. Oh, and that dude leaves. I'll do another one. Now. Oh, yeah. And then I'll do an expedition. 5, 4, 3, 1.
Team, it's Dodge. Our communications have been intercepted by devices in your vicinity. I don't know who's behind it, but we need to shut them down either way. We're gonna need to reduce the enemy numbers here for me to get you better.
Oh yeah.
Take a few of them out. And I recommend stealth maneuvers from here on. This group is powerful enough you want to limit how many you take.
War cry. Some chivalry action. Some of that chivalry action for you. Dip. Oh no. Back it up, back it up, back it up. Not me. No, kill me. Whee! And again. Whee! Gotta confuse these guys. You gotta confuse them. Over here. Oh yeah. Move, 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 move. They call me Backdoor Sally. Ah! Oh no!
Use it to shut down one of those interceptors. Don't get sloppy now. We've got a long ways to go still.
Gotta charge up in there.
Good work. But we're not done. I need y'all to take out another group while I gather more intel on the next code.
Yep. Oh my gosh, that almost killed me. Hut, 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 hut. Back over here. Yeah, I like that we have a full team. That means that we can spread out. Not today. Right in front of me. Here we go. Zoom. I am the knight. I'm sure that looks really cool from the third-party perspective. He came out of nowhere and just flew away. I saw a flash and suddenly... Move! Hut, 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 hut. Ah! Why won't you die?
Second code acquired. Same deal as before.
Oh yeah, I will protect you, sort of.
Shut it down. Excellent. Just one more interceptor to go.
Oh yeah.
Wipe out a few more while I gather additional intel.
Do it, buddy. This is a pretty fun one. For my build, specifically. Yeah. Nothing I like better than a little R&R after a long day's flim-flam. Whee! Doom. Ha! Gotcha, sucker. He thought I was just a shadow. A disturbance in the air. Together. Not today. Right behind you, friendo. Let me loot this ammo for a second. Watch out for my head. Beep. Break out the big guns. What the? Aha! Oh yeah.
Mission complete. I didn't even get to say
Mission completed.
Let that be a lesson to him for spying on Brotherhood operations.
Take that,
Good fighting, team.
buddy. Modules. Ooh, look. 5 times 2. Oh my goodness. This is actually adding up to something. I'll do only one more, only because we still have a full team and it's working out. I'll do one more. Did do it for a full hour. With the, during the duration of the... Did he leave or did he go back in? I can't tell. No. Do this public event first. This is a pretty cool one. It's one of the newer ones. It features the blue jersey devil dude. The werewolf. I'm gonna change the goal to event so that my teammates know what's going on.
Oh, and it's attracting critters. Please help protect the generator while
Watch out for them critters.
Tell her you think she's working again.
Oh, I do declare. Concierge. Beauregard. Artfig Nougat. Come at me.
Clyde, hurry. Not sure how long we can hold them off.
I shall make room for you.
What the heck? The juice must have been turned up too high.
There you go. Show yourself, beast. Where's the werewolf? Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. Not today, wolf. They call me Bee Swarm Jones. Going down. I'm yelling timber.
You're doing great. Just hold out a little longer. Clyde, no pressure, but we're
Oh
all
no.
counting on ya.
No pressure, Clyde. No pressure. I shall call the beast. I am of his kind. Oh my goodness.
Vlad, it's definitely getting worse, all that. These big blue hickeys gonna give Aries a piece of my mind when I see him next. No, Vlad, hurry. That big thing is
It's the Blue Devil.
mighty hungry. Don't stop now. Shoot that thing.
More. I'm going in. You're welcome, America.
What the heck? You got the juice turned too high, Clyde. Those speakers packed a punch. At least our noggins are in one piece. It hurt a little. Anyways,
My goodness.
reward is enough. You really saved our behinds. Be sure to come on back once we clean things up.
You hear? That was exciting. Here. Break down a few things. No, no, no. See, at this point, I have to break down items at the vending machine. Really quick, really quick. And then I'm going to set up the expedition. Yeah, cannonball. Right there on the road. Fine and all. Get a spine, I'll get a pole. Honey. Oh. Get a spine, I'll get a pole, baby. Go. Oh. Well then. Well. Then. That has to be fire. I have to modify that weapon. The Blue Ridge branding iron. Get a line, I'll get a line. We'll meet down by the line. Let me go right here for 5 seconds. And then we'll be doing expeditions. As large as it is grotesque, the towering Svendingo Colossus has a first name. Earl. My base is damaged. This will not do. Call the schoolmaster. Nothing. And then I want to modify this branding iron. See if I can put fire on it. We gotta run. Shoobity-bop-bop-a-doo-bit. Extra flame jet. Makeshift warrior. What are you, some sort of makeshift warrior? Is that what you are? Some sort of beast? I see. Just a shish kebab is all it is. In the sword family. But all these, like the samurai sword skin and the Alistair sword skin, those can all go on one-handed bladed weapons. Yes. This right here. Ready? No. Ooh, that's cool. Goodness gracious. Jeez. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Goodness, take that. In the name of Blue Ridge. In the name of Blue Ridge, just do that one more time. One more time. That's why I need faster swing speed on my melee weapons along with martial artists. I'll wait until these guys show up. I just know they will. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, living in this world got me living around. Mm-hmm. I got Jamiroquai on the mind. Well, they don't want to come with me, huh? I'll wait 5, 4, 3.
Hey team, and whoever's spying on us, we're gonna need to shut down some radio interceptors nearby. Take them out, bring us back some privacy. Our uninvited guest must want us to put on a show. Let's oblige.
No.
Send out their numbers first, and I'll provide further instruction. Let's keep the action quiet if we can.
But, you know, that room is very dangerous to enter from that main room. You kind of have to go around the side there. You kind of have to go around the side there. Okay, now we got a teammate. Oh god. Oh no. This room is dangerous. Tell you what, it really is. Really have to get these guys before they even notice. But this weapon's nice. I like how fast it is and how crispy it feels. Nope. Hey, you're dead already. Stop it. Stop it. You are dead now. You hear me?
Identify yourself.
No. And they're clearly catching on fire, so I like it. Yes. This way. It doesn't count? Okay. Right here in the kitchen. Right here in the kitchen. Woo! Goodbye. And YouTube. From the top right. Yeah. You know, I was thinking about this weapon, but I thought maybe I missed the opportunity in some previous updates, so I didn't bring it up. About the branding iron for my Blue Ridge build. But I settled on that laser thing. But this is what I really wanted. That's why I was pleasantly surprised when I saw that I got it from that mission. It's from that event. I forgot that it drops from that event I just did, not from some other weird update. You know what I mean? So that's pretty cool. That's what I wanted, and it's better than I thought it would be. Extra glowy. Yeah, real fast. Quick and quiet. Woo! We gotta go real fast. Right here in the chem lab. Very nice.
Excellent.
Oh yeah.
More interceptor to go. You know the drill. Wipe out a few more while I gather additional.
I bomb McGee. This is a dangerous room, but now if there's more than one player over here, huh? Whoa. Whoa. So exciting. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, one more.
Good news. I tracked the final code down to a
Bad
specific
news. There's a
target.
big one.
Bad news. It's looking to be way tougher than the
There's a
rest.
big one.
Add Victorium.
Subtract Victorium. Whoa. Pomp and circumstance. Woohoo! Well done.
Head for the final interceptor.
Done it. Oh yeah. Now what do we get from that? Bloodied Bone Club. Okay, so the top 4 rewards rotate through and they could be different things. And right now during the weekend, I guess, you're getting double rewards for the first 4 things. Getting a certain amount of modules from this whole action. More than one. A whole lot. Okay, now I'm going to swap out the mission type for Expedition. You know? Will they notice? Will they notice? Current expedition. Ew. Oh, there's a mutate event though. No. I'm gonna do the expedition. I'm doing an expedition. Well, this should be fun. Normally I'll do all these other expeditions in a row. But this is the quick and easy fun one that people tend to spam. So I can wait for these guys just for a second. Alright. I think this is a good moment for some Billy dogs. Alright. Here we go. I might actually do the event first. Okay. Got the. Oh no. I'm not doing it in my power armor. Hello. What's going on? Yeah. Event. I said event. Not changing. I'll go ahead and loot what I could. Hey there, how's it going? I'm not going for the ore. Yes, sir. Right there. Yeah. 3.5 minutes before this mine collapses. Yeah, so these guys are invisible. Oh boy, I think. I think not today, suckers. The whole area is getting nuked out. I would hate to be in that spot right now. Charge. Whee. They're in the walls. Game over, man. Game over. A fresh box over here.
Successful. Transferring mineral to storage for later.
Ultrasite might spawn some scorched. Ultramite. There you go. Let me at him. Run! Better collapse. I feel it. I don't think it's stable.
Shaft structure failing. All personnel, please
We might want to get out of here.
management cannot be held liable for failure to evacuate.
My nightmare, we have to get out. Dreaming of this cave-in my whole life. Oh no, I'm over encumbered. Wait. Wait. Barely made it out. You left me in there. Time for the thing to happen. Wait a minute. Oh no. Ugh. Dropped all my junk in the wrong box. Besides just a couple things I want to keep. I have to restock my vendor as well. That has to happen. Okay, the proboscis legendary module. Thick blood sac. The stingwing barb. There. And the rest we can keep. Right there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna make a new team now. Well, that person's signing off. I'm gonna make a new team. Right, and this new team is gonna be an expedition team. Alright. And now people will surely join me. I don't know if I have enough bullets on me though. Maybe? They're gonna join me? Will I be joined? Welcome to Showman's Pier. Welcome, Showman's Pier. I think I'll get teammates. People aren't really ready right away for an expedition. Hi. I'm Verosio Cruz. Welcome to the greatest game. I'm ready.
At sunset.
Yes. Hi there. Just fight well. I'll look for the extra challenge. A teddy bear, you say? I'll find it. And I'll taunt as well. Yes. I'm off. I'll see you later. Bye-bye now. On behalf of the Blue Ridge. So we have to eliminate these overgrown monsters. What? Wait a minute. Oh boy. Well, these guys are just melting from my attacks. So I have to hurry up. They're just melting from my attacks. And if there are competitors here, I have to emote after killing them individually. Okay. Woo. I'm emoting. And we gotta find this other plant. Oh boy. You want some money, huh? Want some money? Alright, there you go. Oh, come on. No. Ah, he was too close to the darn thing. Taking a lot of damage from those guys. Weird. There he is. Moonflower pruned. Okay. Now for the final moonflower. Yeah. Whee! Where is it? Final moonflower. No! Come on. Gotta be kind of careful here. I don't have to kill them with melee. I do have a gun. Wasting time. Anytime you want to. That'd be fantastic. It has me all scared now. Well, the problem is, really, I really can't be shot by a bunch of stuff all at once. Half of my damage mitigation is just not getting shot. That's half of the job. It's not getting shot. And that's by using Escape Artist on occasion. And ducking right before attacking. But just like with mutants, if I were to turn the corner and there were 5 mutants all shooting me at the same time, I would probably die. And that's just not supposed to happen. You know, that was a bit... Oh no.
Run challenge down, run more to go. Why not stop and play for a bit? Life's no fun as long as you're not a relative.
Who did that?
Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. They were looking for the bubblegum bear. I'm not quite sure of the location of the bubblegum bear. Right here. I found it. Done. All done. And now we move forward. I found the bubblegum bear. My team will be coming with me.
If this is your first
Now we have to
time
clear the shark's den.
if you've ever felt misunderstood or held back from your true potential, Mother sees you. I'd like for our brave contestants to enter the shock and prove their dominance.
This
They
is not
claim
the way.
your territory. Defend it from all who would seek to dethrone you. Remain until the
Yes,
end,
ma'am.
and you shall perform for me personally in the grand finale.
Oh, yeah. Whee! Okay. I haven't claimed it yet. Whoops. I gotta claim it first. Oh, yeah. Not today. But I can be shot by all these guys. You know, that's not really a problem. Those overgrown dudes were doing a lot of damage to me. Wait, am I? Oh my gosh, I'm out of canned coffee. Oh my gosh. What? Good thing they used a scout banner, huh? Yeah. Where are you? Whee! Ah. Well, sad about that AP food. I think I probably have some other AP food. What's happening? Weird sound effects. I'll go for honey. Where are they? There's two enemies in the area. Or I think it's just low. Is he just lying to me? messed up. Ugh. Well, I think it's messed up, huh? I think it might be messed up. Okay, I think it's messed up or something. Oh no. Gonna have to back out. Gonna have to back out. I'll be a bit more careful. I shouldn't be dying like that, though. Cut corners here and there and get all fragile. Maybe a tiny bit beefier. Tiny bit beefier. So I think, for the time being, I'll take off Good with Salt and I'll put on Ricochet. And I have a whole lot over here. That's pretty fine. There's ways around this whole thing. Alright, so... yeah. I'm gonna server hop. Right? I think it'd be easier to get with a new team on a new server. Yep. Yep. 22:35. We go check the map here. Check the flim flam. See. And I'm gonna make a new group right now called Expedition. And then let's eat some foods or whatever. I think I'll get some teammates. Okay. Start new expedition to the same exact location. How about let's do a different location? Do the casino quarter. Yeah? Start a new one. A new one. Boom.
Touching down.
Hey! If it isn't my ace book cook, I'm back at it again.
Billy Butt Buckles.
Mostly at Quintina's. You know where to find me.
Fun times. Before you had to pay some currency to go do this stuff. Not now. right here.
It's such a relief to see you. I'm really just
What do you want?
some book cooking, some number fudging.
I will assist you.
It'll be no. Oh, that saves my hide for sure. Here's what I need you to do.
Yes.
There's a whole lot of showmen gathering outside the casino quarter, hoping to. Did you
I will
like
kill them for you.
And when you're finished up with that,
I will kill them in your name. Hi there, friend. What you want?
People go to casinos to gamble, you see. And people really like slot machines. Anyway.
Yep. Yeah, special slot machines.
So people go anyway. These problems.
Yes, I will help you. Mm-hmm. Yep. I'll help you. Bye-bye. I have to loot his faulty slot machines. But first, we have to go over here and kill a bunch of bad guys. Really easy. Okay. And then disable the showman's transmitter. Okay. Done. Oh no, the game's crashing. The game crashed. Well, on that note, I think I'm... So, I'll be live later, okay? I think I'm done now. I was sort of done anyways. But that was cool. A lot of stuff happened. It was wonderful. And majestic. And fantastic. You know what I mean? Thank you for watching and for your wonderful support. I'll see you on Facebook, YouTube, and X.